Okay, what do I... Let's get this over with. Forgot today was technically Monday, when in terms of UTC, so there's a couple extra things to accept. We're gonna skip over those for now. Including that. Alright, open up my phone here. And we can begin. Alright. So we got a lot going on today. Alright, let's get the laggy parts over while people are still entering. Let's get the laggiest parts of the day done with. and we're just getting the laggy parts of the day out and over with, which are usually like these maps, so I'm just gonna rush through these and then hopefully things will be a lot more stable. It's usually just these like killing the 200 quests that like suck, and after that it's usually pretty fine. And moving on. Totally forgot that the weeklies, like some of the weekly stuff are set today, but we're probably just gonna skip out on that for now. We have a lot to do here. Don't want to be on for more than like an hour, really. Again, this like this fetch quest just like sucks. These series of fetch quests like for just like the lagginess. At least on stream, like it's pretty stable. Like when I don't have to do that, oh my god. But those should be over relatively soon. We only have 4 more after this one to go, and then it should be smooth sailing after that. Just 3 more of these and we're out of the lag fest. Love lag? Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, like I said, it generally only happens when I'm streaming. Otherwise, it's stable. But it's like playable enough to get stuff done here. Yo, thanks for the gifted sub, appreciate it. Your birthday today? Hell yeah, let's go. Hopefully you're 18 now. You got more years left. More years of breaking the rules around here. Alright, 2 more maps. 2 more maps. We're almost done with this. I like how Ray's just finished like his grind fest and I'm just like about to start mine. This is like the stuff I want to do before I get get into that. Well, I totally forgot today was Sunday of all days, so I have like extra stuff to do in this game, unfortunately, where I can start my 10,000 level run. Well, the good thing is, technically for me, I know not for you, for me, it's not April 1 yet. It's not the beginning of April. I still have 7 more hours left, so I guess I could do that if I wanted to. But yeah, I said I was going to start at the beginning of the month, and technically this is the beginning of the month for this game, in terms of UTC, because this game works on UTC, which is why I started the stream 17 minutes ago. Because the new month has started in UTC time in this game. But yeah, still gonna do my April thing. It's just I'm getting this stuff done first. Yeah, at least this map's a little bit less laggy, kinda. Alright, one left. And then it should be not laggy anymore. Also, I have a story. So there is this individual, this girl who I keep like encountering in this game, like on the same map, because we apparently log into the same channel, like every single day at the same time, and we go through the same maps. And then on the 10th encounter, she just like straight up like buddied me. I was like, okay, stalker. I was like, okay. So yeah, I added her. But I don't think she's on today. Yeah, this cat individual. She is my 3rd friend in this game. On the basis that I keep encountering her like a rival in Pokemon. Yeah, this map's not too bad for the lag. Alright, the kill fests are done. Let's go. We're out of there. Alright. Let's check the used inventory and see if it's good enough. Hold on. Yeah, I think we can consolidate. I can't type because I don't have a backlit keyboard. And I play using a controller, so apologize if I make some mistakes typing. Let's see. I gotta press F9 a bunch now. Okay. Consolidate again. Load up the hard hitter skill. Oh, what's going on with the guild skills? Hold on. Oh, did we get more? Nice. Let's go. Did we level up? Okay, anyway. Dailies. Let's finish them. Also, do you guys like my title that says Mario Maker 2 Rank 1? You were able to get a custom title, so now I'm letting the world know my flex outside this game. Although no one's famed me because of it yet, Sag. I don't know if people can actually see it or not, other than me. But you guys can see it, so that's the important part. Alright, that's done. And then next part is M&N. Ring 1, yeah. The song sounds like something else, like the da na 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 na. I don't know what that song is, but you know what I'm talking about, right? I get that vibe. So I have to do this twice. Notice how it's like a lot less laggy. That was a little bit laggy there. Alright. Last stage, and then we get to do it again. Alright. Now we do that one more time. Are you guys enjoying the maple stuff, by the way? Or how do you guys feel about this? I mean, it's like, might as well stream it anyway, right? It's cool. It's good. I mean, this game's like super chill. Unless you play it in the way I do, where I just like min-max everything. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely like a change from what I like usually do. Alright, last stage. Then we do boss rush. that's done. Alright, bossing time. Although these are like really easy bosses, so you know it's not. These bosses are super mundane, but we have to get through them all anyways, just for the free money. Alright, normal Zachem. Fortunately, the hard bosses are only available once a week. Well, Wednesdays is when I do them, or Wednesday afternoons for me, / Thursday mornings, whenever you consider that. Literally just one-shot him. So there's a grand total of 15 bosses what we get through. So we're on boss number 2 right now. Yeah, these bosses used to present a threat to me at one point, and now they're just kind of like, yeah, just kind of roll all over them. Might as well just leave like the UI up because I'm gonna have to open it and close it a bunch anyways. Alright, time for boss 3 after we enter this room. Another one-shotter. Number 4. This is number 5. Alright, here comes numbers 6 through 9. Alright, 6. One 7. Right, boss 8 Dunzo. Got 7 more. See how fast these take? Just a lot of like moving through portals though. It's number 9.
Did you come?
Like how I just like cut him off. Can't see the portal. There it is. Alright, 10 out of 15. Get to fight Hooktail from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Basically. Or something like that. Alright, finally on to page 2 here. Or the rest of us are weeklies, so we're not going to fight like all of these guys. But we're on boss 12 of 15 right now.
Still blind to the difference between...
This boss can actually kill me if I'm like not careful and not quick enough, but now we're quick enough. I actually want that. Hold on. I'm like out of room for things. I don't really need this. Alright, 12 done. We have 3 left here. If Ed or Parksley logs in very quickly, we can go do Helix, but they're kind of running out of time. Otherwise, I'll just do it on my own. Great, inverted controls. Alright, 2 more to go here. Right, here's my favorite part of the speedrun, guys, the part where I get to like wait around. Hold on. First let me like bank things, because I'm out of space again. Like, we don't need to hold on to these. I don't know what else to bank right now, but I'm like out of room. I know, perfect part of the speedrun is making decisions. Oh, I guess I don't need this. I don't need this. Perfect. Alright, this is the part where I like get stronger real quick. These aren't even close to leveling up. Alright, this is the actual, like, hard boss of the day. Kind of. I mean, it's doable, but... Fun fact, I have to, like, sit here and wait around for, like, 2 minutes charging up my invincibility skill, so perfect part of the speed run here. So let's begin that process. So 1 stack, so I have to get to 6 stacks, and I have to use the skill every 30 seconds to get the invincibility. So might as well start charging up here. Basically, we're looking at this timer here, where my mouse was. Okay, we're at 2. Yeah, you see that cooldown timer right there? Yeah, we're waiting for that 6 times. As we're gonna cheese the hell out of this boss. It's 3 stacks. Does I have like a 6-second window between these 2 skills up there? Or I mean the cooldown. If I fail to bring, get it back up, then you know I lose the invincibility opportunity. Okay, 4 stacks. We got 2 more to go. Five. Game design, yeah. I forgot to get the Legion buff, but that's fine. We're already in too deep. Hey, what's up, Henry? Oh yeah, Maple Warrior. Alright, iframes up. We're going in. Come on, my iframes are being used here. Come on, load, load. Okay. Don't mind me, just ignoring mechanics. Never mind. See, it took way too long. Don't worry, I have 10 seconds of iframes now. Every death I have 10 seconds of iframes. Okay, familiars are out. We're good to go. And that's Helix. He's dead. I don't think I got Superior built this time either. I feel like it's like impossible to get this damn thing. I got Reinforced. You have anything good? No, not really. Did we get anything? Did we get anything? Nope. Whole lot of nothing. Unless this is Superior. Nope. Both Reinforced. like will never drop ever. And we have 15 minutes till goal up, so we're gonna do some Monster Park speed runs. So it's about to get laggy again. This is the last part of the dailies until we jump into like the one weekly I'm willing to do for now, which is the mini PQs or whatever. Let me in. Okay, there we go. And we have the MP bots up, so we can just oh yeah, wait. We need to go in the cash shop real quick. Okay, that's what I needed to do in there. Fix the window for the stream, because going in the cash shop makes things weird. And let's start this. Oh yeah, I can get rid of the familiar. So yeah, Monster Park is a little bit laggy, but it's like not the worst thing in the world, I guess. So we have to do this a grand total of 7 times. It's by far the most annoying daily, honestly, in my opinion. It is a lot. We haven't even finished one. Yeah, it takes me about like 2 minutes to go through each of them. Especially more when there's lag. When there's not lag, then the timer will usually say about 8 minutes by the time I'm done with one of them, but I'd be done with this stage by now if it wasn't for me streaming. Yeah, then there's a 3K, but I know I'm not there on this account, but I know what it's all about, because I'm there on my other Iran. Oh, dude. When I went into Mulong Dojo's ranking, it was really funny. Like, my name, in comparison to everyone else, like, everyone around me was in their, like, 260s or mid-260s, and then there was just me, level 252. I was like, one of these things is not like the other, and I'm that person. On the thing that's not like the others. Because I actually beat floor 48, believe it or not. Just barely, like 14 minutes and 58 seconds, floor 48. So, good stuff. I also managed to get to 26,000 strength, if I'm assuming that, you know, in the calculation we use Maple Blessing or whatever. When people talk about their strength levels or their main stat levels, is it assumed to be, like, buffed at the time? Like, or do you, like, tell people your like raw stats without buff. Unbuffed, I'm like 23k. Buffed, I'm 26k. I know, right? This guy packs a punch. He's not messing around. I've learned from any mistakes I've made on my other account. In an extreme manner. Non-consumables? Okay, gotcha. Well, what about MPE pots? I mean, I consider that like a permanent buff at this point because I have, I don't know, 300 of them? Also, I have Echo on less often than these consumables. Oh, buffs with no cooldown or fair game? Gotcha. Well, what about, like, Angelic Blessing? I mean, Terms and Condition. Not Angelic Blessing, sorry. Terms and Conditions from Angelic Buster was what my mind meant to say. Even though it has a cooldown. It's going to be even more sustainable in the future when the cooldown gets cut from 90 to 60 seconds. Not an unbuffed buff, yeah. I'm looking forward to that update. I am definitely going to get an AB to 210 just because of the huge DPS increase just from that alone. Speaking of which, I have a Evan at 198 right now that I mistakenly accidentally called Orbs Guy, and then I'm dumb because I realized that's a Rand's ability, which is my main. I literally called him Orbs Guy, and he has nothing to do with orbs, so he's just Orbs Guy. Honestly, I was probably like drinking at that point or something. I don't know, does Evan have anything to do with orbs at all? Yeah, I called my Evan Orbs Guy. Here, you can see it. No, I can't do. I can't open up my Legion here. But you know, the combo orbs link, I think? Yeah, that's Iran's thing, and I thought that was Evan's thing for some reason. Even though I am an Iran. But when I was like making the character, I was just like not caring. I was just like making him anyways. So now he's just called Orbs Guy. Oops. I mean, I'm never gonna touch him after he gets to 210, which will be soonish. He's the Orbs Guy now. He's got those Dragon Balls, does he? Yeah, he's an Orbs Guy. I'll even go on him really quickly when I'm done with the dailies, just to level him up to 200, because he's 198. He can get one of those potions, which will elevate him to 199. We'll go do Haven for like 5 seconds, and then be 200. And I'll give my other 2 pots to someone else. So we'll do that after Ursus. The potion gave me 200. I'd still do the quest anyways, because it's like, beneficial. I mean, that'd be nice if it just got me to 200. I mean, hell, you know. And then you get those, like, things from just being 5th job. The 3 stones that you have to fill up. And then if I do that and the level up selector thing, then, you know, that's a free 210 right there. And then we're soon getting the 9999 EXP vouchers that I plan to use on the other 210 I want to make, which is the Merc. I have the Mercedes. So I'm just gonna have 2 210s. Or actually 3. And I'm saving my 1 to 200 thing for my already 150 Demon Slayer. Since all of my classes are 141 already. Might as well. I don't need to start at level 1. Yeah, I know, right? I'll have the EXP trifecta. Even though I never ever grind on this guy, you know, it's just good to have, and I want to just surpass my other Aran on Aurora in any single way possible. So that includes getting that, the trifecta. Just hope that my main is an Aran, so I don't have to level up another class. Because I already did that. Leave Aran for a better class? There is no such thing as a better class. Aran is best class. I mean, you've seen how I've outperformed everyone. My 10 levels higher than me, so yeah, I think Aran is just gonna be my class for now. We have so many iframes to work with too. You know, it's just a it's a class, all right. It sure is. Peak class. Yep. I know it doesn't have as many iframes as Mihail or Paladin, but those classes are boring. Aran, fun class. No, that guy just said Phantom best class? No. Aran best class. Oh, lol, Aran. From a pocket dimension, I'm assuming. Well, there is the fact that this is a skill. Hold on. This skill right here, where is it? This fucking skill. Just look at the description. 1080 to one enemy, 15 times is activated 7 times, so I think that means I do 105 lines of 1080 damage, and then even more when I hold down the skill, so I can get it up to 1500% and do that times 105. Yeah, that's where all the damage comes from. So, yeah. Yep. And on top of the fact that we have one of the highest, like, base multipliers for our weapon in the game, if not the highest, like, probably tied with Spears at 1.49 in the damage formula. Spears and polearms. And our range goes brrr real quick there. And we're fast too. We get a fast speed weapon on top of that. Yeah, range are just broken. We can hit speed cap, like hard speed cap, pretty easily for a giant weapon. Usually big means slow, but not in the case for this polearm wielding class. But yeah, definitely of the Aran, Evan, and Merc trifecta, Aran is at unfunded, like one of the easiest to just like get to a really high level in an insanely low amount of time. Ooh, Ursus time. Alright, we gotta do 2 more of these when we jump into Ursus, and then I'll go level up my Evan by doing absolutely nothing. then we do the weekly PQs, and then I'm not even gonna bother with Haven for the time being. I don't even need to worry about it for now, at least, because I have my equips. I mean, I could get backups, you know, when I decide to go for 22-star or whatever the fuck, but you know, I don't have to worry about that right now. I have other things to do. $80% seems kind of low, really? But you can hold down the skill and get an extra 500%, so that's 1500%. Times 105, so 105 lines of 1500%. That's like my ultimate finisher skill. If I hold it down the full time. It's actually more optimal to not hold it down, believe it or not. The only reason you want to hold it down is for the iframes, because you're invincible the whole time you're holding down the skill. So that's why during Lucid, you know, during the lasers, or the dragon laser, I'll just, like, tank it by just holding down the skill. So I get to be invincible for, like, an entire 5 seconds. And I get to do it again, because I can re-up my combo to 1000. Yeah, worst case, I can just do that. What? Alright, one more of these and we're done with fucking MP for now. This sucks. I hate MP, or not MP. Oh, it's not worth to charge it. Yeah, the only reason you want to charge it, like I said, just DPS wise, is for the iframes. Other than that, it's actually faster to not charge. I mean, more DPS to not charge it, because you do the damage while you're in adrenaline mode, and then it's more worth it to, you know, attack while in adrenaline mode just regularly with Beyond Blade, because all your skills are like at a elevated percent damage. So on top of the 1080, there's also the adrenaline factor. You can only use that skill during adrenaline, by the way, and adrenaline during adrenaline increases everything by 150% additively, or I guess another 100% from the permanent. So that's 250%, I guess. So the passive is 100%, and then another 150%. So at this point, you know, tons and tons and tons of percent for that skill. So it may have said 1080, but it's actually 1180. I mean, not 1080. Yeah, or 1050. Yeah, if it said 1050, then add 100, because Adrenaline's passive is just all my skills permanently are 100% higher. Not like multiplicatively, but additively, so it would be like 1150 if it was 1050. So if that seemed low to you, then add more percent to that. But yeah, if you're going for DPS, the best thing to do is to hold it down for like a half a second and then let it go, and then just like use Beyond Blade a bunch after that. Otherwise you're like wasting time that you could have been attacking. Yeah, Rain's pretty cool, I know. Our mobbing used to be like unrivaled because we could just spam an ultimate back in the day in 2015. At Warrior, Warrior Grounds, because we could just use Tempest whenever we had like 200 combos or something. I don't remember. Oh, yo, nice Monday thing. Oh, I forgot to get this thing. Hold on. Oh, I need to open up the books. Damn, I got really high rolls on those, like, my coins. I saw some 30s in there. 173, that's not too bad. Alright, we're up to 313 red and green potions, so that's 150 hours worth of buffs. That's pretty good. Oh, that'll last a while. Ursus. Just in time for the potions to pretty much run out anyways, you know, it's kind of worked out. Oh great, I just missed the bus. Oh, okay, here comes some people. This is my favorite part of the speed run, waiting for other people. Well, there they are. Also, this is my least favorite fight, because I can't even hit him. I can't even hit him. Like, the fight's like already over. Yeah. Nice A. I mean, I could just go in on my own, but whatever. Yeah. Honestly, it's probably better to just do that. Dude, this UI is like such a pain in the ass in this map. Like, why can't I like NPC chat this guy? He's so annoying. Gotta reset the speedrun, yeah. Oh look, I get to fight because I went in alone. Honestly, I got my 5% in, so I'm pretty sure I can just die at this point. What if I actually killed this guy? That'd be insane. Wait, why is he stunned? Did I do something right mechanically? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I did good. Yeah, I've never like finished him off before. I don't even know how like his attacks and how they work. Gotta get on top of him if he gets stunned. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. How much time was left on my adrenaline burst? Yeah, maybe I should like, nah, whatever. We'll just do it anyway. Have you ever actually like soloed this guy yet? No. Yeah, I'm just dead. Unless I can escape this, I don't think I can. Yeah. Not a chance. Your full 1 minute long burst takes him down to 90%. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I got him down to like, what did I get him down to? I don't know. I got him down to 4% once, but never killed him. Or I'll just take my money and go. Alright, let's log into the other account real quick. Damn, 733 mil though. Hold on, before I do that, let's see if I can do anything with this money here. Let's buy some QBs. I want to optimize, or I mean, I want to get my glove to legendary, but also at the same time, I want to work on my other thing. We're just gonna, today's a cubing sort of day. Let's see. I mean, this is gonna expire anyways. So originally I have 70% IAD and 9% defense or damage, but we're gonna spam some QBs on this guy. Okay, nothing there. We got 38 cubes, so hopefully I get something out of this. Oh my god. That's something. But not good enough still. Don't need crit rate. Me 21% attack. Or 30%, that'd be even better. Come on, man. Well, that's better than what I have, apparently. I swear, like, Emblem's like the worst of the three to, like, get good lines. Dude, this is gonna be such a waste. Aw, come on, man. Nothing. Nothing. Nope. We're out of cubes, we're out of money, that was a huge fucking waste. Emblems suck so bad, I swear. I just used like 40 cubes and I got nothing out of that. Where am I going? I do have 10.8 mil combat power if that's worth anything. Okay, where are we going? Okay, transfer that. I think I'm good to log in on this other guy. That's expiring soon. Want any help with what? Yeah, nearly 1 bill down the drain. Boss carries? Nah, I'm good, man. I'm basically nearly a solo bosser, except I'll go in with people who are either around my strength or weaker than me. At least that's what gets me the most satisfaction. I don't want to like ask people who are like 50 billion times stronger than me to just like get me to endgame. We're logging into Orbs guy who has nothing to do with Orbs because I was, I guess, drunk when I made this guy his name. Well, let's get him to 200 already. Imagine in this poll we pull the 5% to get the double level here. Look at this. 5% to get 2 levels. Nope. Alright, let's go fucking Haven. Damn, not only whole level, but like 20% on top of that. My NPC chat button off? Oh yeah, it's I for some reason. I need to make it not that. Hold on. I mean, I clearly don't go on this guy like ever. I also don't want to get too far ahead of like Parkser and his crew, because like then he'll probably lose reason to want to play with me. And I'm 10 levels under him, but I'm like double his strength. I don't even know my keybinds on this guy, but I guess we're about to find out. Oh, I'm like dead. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, start to mean nothing. Rip. Hold on, let me go back in. Don't I have like magic guard on this guy? Oh yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, I probably should pay attention to that. Let's go back in there. Well, good thing we don't get applied the debuff. Rolf. I'm used to never dying like as an Iran, because we just have combo drain as well. It's like impossible to die. Alright, that'll do it. Oops. Why is this cutscene so damn long, though? I just want to be 200. Bish is a sup? Oh, support. Yeah, I mean, you can be underleveled all you like. You're all about that utility. We might 200. There it is. Alright, this guy's 200. Hey, I get a new thing. Nice. Remember when 200 meant something? I remember. A sexy metal right there. And I guess I could do weeklies on this guy as well if I ever need to. I have 3 guys I can use do weeklies on. And I'm carrying excess potions that I don't need on this guy anymore. These guys are pretty much useless at this point. Do I go for this 5th job? Hey, that guy's in my guild, but like, not on the right guy. Back when level 30 took as long as level 200, yeah. True. Nah, I'm good. Oh, yeah, this would probably be much more convenient with the Telerock. Let's see. I use my skizzles to fucking. Oh yeah, I can just do this. Remember back in the day when Evan used to have Blink, and then everyone got it, but like a worse version of it? I miss those days. When Evan had good Blink. Or you just spam Blink. I'm about to mad disrespect Myrrh in front of his face. Watch. The people of Hennesis. I already know the dialogue tree if you click on Myrrh, because I have another 200 Evan, and then he like talks to you, and I'm like, nah, I don't care about that. No, we disrespect Myrrh in this timeline. I mean, he didn't even grow for us when I hit 200. Unbelievable. He doesn't even grow again when you get to 260. Let's see. Go to Grandis. Oh, I actually have to do a boss fight. That's right. Oh god. I haven't done any fighting since level 140 on this guy. He has 165 ability points. This is gonna go great. Do I even have any buffs? I have power elixirs. Nope. I don't have any potions on me. We'll make it work. I should probably put in my hyper points though. I should probably do that or something. Let's see. Yeah, I have a 36 of them. What's my crit rate right now? Where is that? 56%. Like how I just have like 2 points into EXP obtained. And then some boss damage. And then some IED. Like 1 into int. No, we'll put 2 into int. There. I just TP. Yeah, exactly. The UI just looks so weird and bizarre still. Remember when he had 10 job advancements? Oh yeah, I can do hyper things. Yeah, this will probably help. Oops. Sure. You only heard Evan being paid to win? Yeah, I remember that. And Dual Bladers. You can't forget about those guys. Oh. Uh-oh. My thing clicked off. Oh, this might take a while. This is literally my first combat experience with this guy, is fighting Magnus. Since 140. Which is a bizarre thing to think about. I literally bonked this guy all the way to 200. I'm gonna die. Probably have put on like links or something. Oh my god. Don't kill me, Meteor. Yeah, usually this fight's pretty easy. But I also think I haven't upgraded my gear since level 100. Actually, no, I don't think I've upgraded my gear, period. Well, he's almost dead. There we go. I didn't even die. Hey, how is my gear? Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, nice level 100 stuff. No links, wrong Legion stuff. Not even Zach, yeah. Only his level is here to carry him. But hey, we got it done. That's the important part, right? Let's see, how do I get to here? Oh god. It's storyline time. I was already cutting into my Mario Maker experience. I'm supposed to start soon. Yeah, now I can do weeklies on this guy if I really want to, which I probably don't because of how weak he is. I don't even think he can kill the guys. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't even want to waste money on this guy though. He's not worth it. It's okay. Wait, potions are only healing 1,000? Yeah, I should probably use different potions. I just realized that for the entire Magnus fight, I was only healing 1,000 and it was on cooldown too, and somehow I didn't die. How? 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 Must have been that Iran Legion. Yeah, this guy hits like a level 140 right now, not gonna lie. How do I get there? Evan's your favorite mobber? Really? Iran's so much better. Literally don't even have that hotkeyed right now. I was like, I need some more MP. Cool. I can advance now. Most undeserved 5th job advancement ever. There it is. Okay, let's get him to fucking the next place. Is there a way to teleport to Temple Time without me spending any money? Temple of Time. There must be something. Oh, yeah, this will probably do it. Barely fast, but it still counts. Yeah. C's get degrees when it comes to Evan. Okay, I'm where I want to be. So good thing we saved that level 160 quest specifically for this. this cutscene that we have to do on every single character. It's just really annoying. Oh yeah, final test here of the journey is I have to kill one monster. That's right, I have to kill one monster, so I can get my arcane symbol, and then just massively power up and still ignore doing damage. Hey, there you are for some reason. Hello. Hey, you should give me a angelic, I mean not angelic, advanced blessing or something, because I'm gonna die. Wait, why can't I defeat this? Oh, greater power. Let's see. Here, give me buffs. Well, you got bopped by my bot. You could have grabbed Iran's teleport rock. Well, get bopped. I did it without it though. That's the important part. I know how to maneuver around the game without a TP rock. Dead. Yeah, I could do this real quick. Might as well have one of these active. So I need to kill a monster, right? I think I accepted that quest. Nice. You're gonna keep me safe. Here, go keep me safe. I just need to kill one thing. Use that one skill, Holy Magic Shell. No, you gotta do that when I enter the map. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, we got it done. Let's go. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Let's see. Who's this? Oh, you know. It's Orbs guy. Greater power. Oh, that's how we beat it. Okay. Arcane symbol. Now can I beat this quest? Yes. Why is it so, like, annoying to skip this quest? I mean, he, like, reset your, like, symbol or something. Next on with their spaghetti code. I don't even have any reason to do these quests because I'm literally just gonna bonk this guy to level 210. Well, I mean, I need to get him to 202 and then use 8 potions on him and then get him to 210. You're ready to let me dive in res. Wow, great. Okay, that's done and done. Did I finish the thing? Yeah, I think that's done. I think I'm done with that, and then I just equip the thing, and then I get a lot more stats. I think I actually have killed Sakum on this guy with the Zakum helms here. It's just, yeah, I'd never bothered to upgrade my stuff. There we go. Now I have Arcane. Hooray. I think we're done here on this guy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I put my potions back in the bank. Yeah. What cape is this? I'm just curious. Oh, it's the Nova cape. Gotcha. Okay. That's pretty much it. Berry Bros. Yeah, I guess I need to do that. Alright, now on to an actual good character. Let's see. Fairy Bros. Fairy Bros. Fairy Bros. There we go. Alright, PQ time. Just gotta flex my ability to hit one bill. What? I missed? Keep missing. Alright, phase 2. One more. Alright, that one's done. That's 1 out of 6. Time for my least favorite one. Okay. I should really get the Antelian Guardian thing at some point. I'm just too lazy. Oh god, what is this lag? Okay. Ten more of these. Hurry down. Okay, that's a really easy request. It's so laggy for some reason. That's it? Alright. Well, I only had to do 2 of them. This is a really easy one. I'm happy I didn't have to deal with the bullshit RNG. Alright, memorization time. Chest in the middle. Dresser at the bottom. Flute thing. Mirror. Veg. There we go. I already like forgot half of the locations, but that's okay. You don't actually have to memorize anything. Okay, that was at the bottom, I'm pretty sure. That's to the right. Chest in the middle. See, I already forgot. Okay, that's on the left side. It's down. That's in the middle. That's to the left, I think. Yep. And then only one option left. This one was a fast one. Memory's terrible. The thing you don't have to be that good. It's just like if you want to get it over quickly, then yeah, memorization is helpful. And it's time for this one. Everyone's favorite, Spirit Savior. Spirit Savior is actually pretty decent as an Iran because we can just zip zoom around with this skill. No, not this guy. What do the blue orbs even do? Does anyone even know? Oh god. We're just gonna go for it. No. Good. Oh, didn't want to go that way. No. I like how I can just do that air toss thing in the middle of being catapulted. Pretty handy. Zoom! Yeah, combat step's pretty OP. Oh god, I almost landed on him. Woo! He's big, he's big, he's big. Please let me down. There we go, nice. Big win there. Juke time, and then we do that, and then we do one of those, and then get him, and get him. He's up to 5. Nice. Big dub. Okay, all we need is 1. You got the double 5. Oh, I jumped over him. Nice. Okay. Wow, that was probably one of my fastest runs. That was pretty good. More ass. More ass. Oh, this is laggy for some reason. I'm so glad I only have to do these once each now, not 3 times. Same spot like 3 times in a row. Like, is it me or is this PQ like ridiculously easy? Alright, that one's done. Got those, and then finally one left, which is this guy. I go to Espera, the base camp. I just noticed the metal did. There's something weird with the custom metal thing where it just like gets rid of the character for some reason. Like, this needs to say rank 1. It just says rank. It keeps getting rid of it. I don't know why. Damn, just missed. What? That one needed more oomph. Why is that not firing? What? There we go. I feel like they're going a lot less farther than they're supposed to. Like, that's bizarre. Just get a free shot. Okay. Oh, I need that. There we go. We're done with that. Right. Weeklies are done. I mean, other than Scrapyard, but I really don't care about those. Scrapyard and the other one. Ooh, I have just enough slots to be able to do that. Yeah, these symbols are gonna get maxed pretty soon. Hopefully. Okay, that's all done and good. These are level 17. We should start working on those evenly to get those to 18. So we're gonna need to use these. I just realized I have 50 pocket like like EXP coupons I can bust out whenever I need. Maybe, just maybe, I can get them hexed before I start going to Cernium. I don't have to worry about getting them anymore when I get there. Alright, so I think we're done for today on this, and yeah, again, I'm going to not do the weeklies. For now, I'll postpone them to later because we have other games we need to play. Okay, I'm gonna get back to Nippers and have this be my logout spot. Alright, good. Anything else I need to do? Nodes? Yeah, let's do some node checks real quick. Smash swing. Final blow. Okay, level up there. Nice. Yeah, this node's almost maxed out. It's at the second to last level, so you know, it just needs to level up one more time. This node has a couple more levels to go, and then Beyond Blade will finally be truly maxed soon. And then, you know, this one's pretty good as well because it has Hunter's Prey, and then this one's kind of like meh, whatever. Well, after those 4 are maxed, then I don't have to worry about the boost nodes like anymore. Okay. This one is still level 5. And then Speed Infusion. Can I get stats off of this? Yes, I think I do. Nice. Okay, I just got +1 all stat. Very good. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we are done. So let's transition very quickly. I'm going to do a quick segment for SMM1. Just because that game is permanently closing, and I wanted to like just showcase really quickly, not the levels themselves, like not going into levels, but why I picked the levels. So, oh, I should probably use the karma thing. Hold on. I also poo, or have to poo really bad, so I might do that in between this segment. Let's see. If I could get an attack on this thing, that'd be nice. Actually, the flames on this kind of suck. I might want to go for that. Nah. Nope. Alright, whatever. Alright. I am gonna BRB actually, and then I'm going to jump into the next game, so yeah, just give me like 5 minutes. You guys listen to this creepy music in the meantime. Alright. Let's move on to the next segment here. So this is going to be very brief. As I turn on my Wii U. Updating the title while this takes place. That's not appearing. Oh, there it is. Okay, hopefully that's visible for you guys. Oh yeah, to control this way. Last but fast, yeah. It's a nice memo. Visible, good. Let's see. So here's my saved list. So I was brainstorming what 120 levels to save, and I'm about to have the explanation for that real quick. First, I need to remember how to get to core spawn. There we go. So again, this is SMM1. This is Buh. This is just a random level I made. We're gonna hold on to that forever. Alright, let me pull up my explanation list, by the way. Alright, World 1, Buh. In parenthesis, me. That's the only level I've ever made, and I didn't even submit it, so... yeah, I'm just holding on to it. Lucky Draw. I saw DTR play it, and it's just like an RNG level, but apparently it's pretty significant. This is the highest starred level in the game, Mission Impossible. So I added that, and Table Tennis is the second highest star. So these two are the top highest stars. So that's the significance for World 1. World 2. This is the first or oldest level in SMM1 ever. This level right here. And this is the final level, the latest level to ever be released ever. And then we have Trimming the Herbs and The Last Dance, as we know, are the quote-unquote last levels to be cleared, or, you know, this one legitimately, this one, you know, it was actually TAS or something like that. So I have both of them anyway, so that's World 2. So that's the context for World 2. World 3. We have 4 of the other, like, final levels that were uncleared. I just added all 6 at the time, so, So these last 6 are the final uncleared levels that got cleared. And then finally we go to World 4. World 4 and World 5. Let's talk about them. World 4 is World 4 and World 5 are all AGDQ 2016 relay, like the relay race. World 6 and 7, however, are still from AGDQ, but they are the hard level showcase that they did, if you remember that. They did like a section after the relay race where they just did like hard levels. World 8, still more AGDQ hard showcase, and then Tenga's last ever level that he ever made. I just threw it in there, and then SGDQ like auto level. I can't remember what year, but I only had 1 slot left, and I decided to put it here. It's kind of out of place, but you know, throw it in there. World 9 and 10 are the SGDQ 2016 relay race. So Worlds 9 and 10 are the relay race, again, keeping things in order from how they had it in order. World 11, still SGDQ 2016 relay, although this level right here is the beginning of 2018 relay, the 2018 relay they did. I don't think they did a hard showcase in 2016, I could be wrong though. 2018, or World 12 is more of the 2018 relay. All 4 of these levels. A lot of levels actually got cut or like deleted in this relay race for some reason, so I just only have the ones that were not deleted. So that's World 12. World 13, SGDQ 2018 hard showcase. So these are the hard levels for 2018. Okay, now we go into individual creators. So here's what I did from here on out. I picked the 4 most starred levels of each creator, but I'll just go through each of them. So World 14, Ryukar. These are Ryukar's 4 most highest rated levels in that order. Like, this is most highest rated level, 2nd highest rated level, 3rd, 4th. 15 is Barb, Barbarous King, or, you know, Barbarian, as you know him. World 16 is The Beast, 721. So this is all 4 of The Beast, his 4 most highest level, ranked, or rated levels, in terms of number of stars. World 17, we got Order. By the way, we have a mix of, because they're highest rated, we have a mix of both, like, actually, like, doable levels, and then also batshit insane hard levels. So 18, Grand Pooh Bear. These are his 4 levels. World 19 is Patty. It used to be called P-Cole. I plan to play any, maybe in the future, but not before my 10,000 level sprint. World 20, we have DGR Dave. So these are his 4 most highest rated levels. 21, we have Chronic Sauce. He hasn't really played a lot of SMM2, but he was pretty big in SMM1. World 22, we have kind of a combination here. We have these 3 are from the Dragon Feeny, and then this one is from I Ate Your Pie. So Feeny only had 3 levels to pick, so I picked her 3, and I Ate Your Pie only had 1 level, so I picked his 1. So yeah, 3 and then 1. Let's put them on the same world. World 23, we have Trihex and Rubber Ross. So these first 2 are from Trihex, and then the last 2 are from Rubber Ross. World 24, we have Lil Curbs. His 4 most highest rated levels. He actually wasn't very known in SMM1, believe it or not, so his levels themselves don't have a lot of stars. Like, he only came into prominence during SMM2. Is it the same number of levels that you can save in the second Mario? I don't know, I actually don't have like any levels saved in SMM2. But yeah, you can pick 120 levels in SMM1, so 30 worlds. And right now this is World 25. This is from Vine Sauce. another creator that I watched during the SMM1 era. So these 4 are his highest rated levels. We got World 26 is from Mitch Flower Power, who I actually met in person at TwitchCon. Surprisingly, he doesn't have any SMM3 or SMD3 levels, which is kind of funny, as his highest rated ones, because he's like the SMD3 guy. We have World 27, which is Jakku, the guy who made Warp World. So I picked his levels as tribute, his 4 highest levels here. I think it's dumb that they limit the number of levels. It should just be based on how much. Yeah, true. So it kind of sucks that, you know, these are just like the levels I'm going to be able to access after the game closes down. Maybe there might be custom servers or something to get the database back up in the future, but who knows. I just decided to save 120 levels anyways. Started speedrunning SMM3 because of Mitch. Nice. Yeah, I saw his speedrun in person. It was awesome. So, World 28 is another combination. I chose Polysaw. She was the former rank 1 for world records before I took over in SMM2. And she has a little bit of a following as well. And then Z7. And both of them are friends with each other, so, you know, I made them share the same world. So, her 2 and then his 2. Here's Z7, here's Polysaw. World 29, this is an oddball. It's starting to run out of levels to pick. So, these 2 are from Zizima, from RuneScape. I'm following him, so I picked Zizima, just because it's Zizima. I was like, you gotta have some Zizima in there. And then these 2 are from Enviosity, which is the first person to unlock all the costumes in SMM2. And then these final 4 were all levels with that I searched manually, that were all based on all based on jump quests in MapleStory. So all 4 of them are MapleStory jump quest renditions in Mario Maker. So we have the Zachem jump quest, Sleepywood jump quest, B1, and I think some Ludi jump quests. I don't remember what this one is, but I think there's like a Toy Factory jump quest or something. And yeah, that's my 30 worlds. If you guys want to see my explanation again, just like look at the VOD, because yeah. And here's the second part of me going into SMM1, the documentation part, because I'm going to be going into the VODs in just a second here. I wanted to see the data of some various players, like how much they actually played this game. So I followed a bunch of creators. So let's go into this section here, and let's look at their stats. And you know, I can write them down later, but you know, not gonna have access to them in the future. So first off, let's look at my stats. I mean, we'll do me first. So I never uploaded anything. I've only played 1,599 levels. Not even 1,600. But I unlocked all the costumes in the game, except for like the one of them you physically cannot get. So let's go into the let's see, where is it? The costumes. So in the past month, off stream, some on stream, like one stream I just spent unlocking all the costumes. Except I can't get this one. It's the Fly Swatter one, which doesn't even require online, so I can get it at my own pace. And then this one is from a deleted event that no one can even get anymore, which sucks. No, you couldn't get one? Yeah. So this is from like some Sham the Sheep event, and for some reason there's like copyright or something, so they deleted the level. So you can't get this one anymore from their event list. It was one of the special event list things from here. They deleted the level. It's messed up, man. Yeah, see, I went through all of these, and I played the required experts and super experts that I needed to unlock all the costumes. But yeah, going back to my stats again real quick, let's just go over it. I basically did the bare minimum, as you can see. It takes a while to get there. So I played 100 levels 21 times, probably in like 2015. Same with normal. Expert I only had 5 expert clears. So this is like 100-man, like, you know, going and reaching the princess. That's what it means by that. So I, you know, reached the princess 35 times. So I played 16 levels each, 35 times. And then I did the 5x6 required for all of those costumes for Super Expert. So yeah, that's my play history. Only 1600 levels, not even. I unlocked everything in the game. So yeah, you really don't have to do that much in comparison to SMM2, where you just straight up have to play 10,000 levels, for example, and 100 Super Expert levels for some of the costumes. But that's enough about me. Let's look at other creators who I'm following. And we'll start from bottom up. But you should recognize some of these names. Okay. So let's start again with Ryukara, who mainly plays SMM1 and, like, no SMM2. Again, I went through everyone's, like, courses, like, their uploaded courses, and just picked the best 4 in terms of number of stars. He has beat 10,914 levels, so that's pretty cool. Oh my god, he's done 509 Super Expert runs. That's madman. That's crazy. So we're gonna, like, compare and contrast, like, everyone's stats, and then maybe I might make a spreadsheet out of it in the future or something. But yeah, strong start already with him. Next we have Tyrex, who I only have here because was the rank 1 at the end of this for number of world records. I don't really know much about him, but he apparently has the rank 1 for world records in this game, not SMM2, because I hold that. So he's, like, I guess my counterpart, but I heard there's some sketchy stuff with him in terms of, like, cheating for stars or something. He's played 205,000 courses. That's quite a bit. Although he doesn't really have a lot of, like, Super Expert levels done. He only has 3 times the amount that I do, surprisingly. I guess he really is the me of this game. We have Barb. Barb's played a respectable 695 Super Expert runs. I think that's more than Ryu, like almost 200 more. So yeah, he's played a lot of Super Expert runs. You should be famous because I'm awesome. I like how he got bopped because of the "you should." Yo. 13,248 clears though. That's quite a bit. Next we have Fab. I hate how long it actually takes to get to this. Okay. 1,334. Doesn't he have, like, one of the most Super Expert clears in this game or something? That's a lot. That's even double the other ones so far. More than that. 18,611 clears, too. So, what's 1334 times 6? 1334 times 6 is 8,000. So 8,000 of his 18,000 are just from Super Expert Endless alone. At least the runs that he completed. So yeah, pretty high up there. Orator. Bald man himself, who actually has the most world records, or second most world records actually, out of everyone in the game in SMM2 for Super Expert specifically, for Super Expert courses. He has beat 3,169 Super Expert. So that's probably the most out of anyone. They just keep on doing more and more. That's a lot of Super Expert clears. He probably has the most. That's a good amount. That's double the beast, who is double Ryu and well, the other person I covered, Barb. Yeah, quite a bit there. I think I just dropped something. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure that out. Yeah, Order coming in hot. Okay, Panga. Panga was more of the creator in this game than a player. He's only beat 407 courses, which I find surprising because I've beaten more than he has. Something doesn't seem right here. Maybe he just didn't play a lot of SMM1, other than making levels. But boy was he a maker. I mean, look at those stars. And we have Grand Pooh Bear. Oh yeah, I can just tap the play info button. So he has 137 Super Expert players and 3274, so not as much as all the other Superstar players. But, you know, he's beaten a respectable amount. Let's see, Patty. I don't think Patty was, like, super hardcore in this game or anything either. Yeah, he did the bare minimum for Super Expert. He has as many Super Expert players as I do. In fact, I've played more courses than he has in this game, and I've barely played this game. We have beat the same amount of Super Expert levels, basically. Which is interesting. Because he was a GDQ person. He was a GDQ runner. Now we have DJR Dave. So yeah, basically I'm as good as a GDQ runner in this game. Maybe. We have DJR Dave. He's, I don't think he played too much either, but I mean more than me, obviously. Let's see, Chronic Sauce. Okay, yeah, Chronic has a respectable amount. He's got 12,000 clears done and a lot of Super Experts in there. The Dragon Queenie, I know she's been playing a lot recently. Okay, 29,000, very nice. She has a lot of expert clears, interestingly. She's done a lot of expert. I think Dan G. He has a lot of individual course clears, but like not a lot of endlesses done, or not endless. You know, 100 min. So I guess he just did a lot of viewer levels or something. Pie. I ate your pie. Only has one level that he uploaded. Yeah, he did the bare minimum for Super Expert. But he did a lot of Expert as well, similar to Fiend. Although to a lesser extent. 8,700 levels. Always saw, she uploads a lot of hard levels. Again, she's the rank 1 for world records in SMM2, at least at the beginning of the game. So she cleared a lot of Super Expert levels here. Or did 100 runs almost. Z7, the actual like rank 1 for a very long time and expert for SMM2 until he like got to his goal. 578 Super Expert. Very nice. Interestingly, his courses played is unequal to courses cleared this time around, though, so he corrected that later on in SMM2. Okay, Joe you might not know initially until I reveal who he is. Joe is, let's see, in my list here, Royru. So this is actually Royru. Apparently his real name's Joe. So this is Royru. He's barely played SMM1, just like me. In fact, I've played more than he has. Although he has more Super Expert than I do, naturally. Ian, Mr. Raisefire himself. raise his account. He's not beaten a single super expert run. He's only played 337 levels. You can tell he, like he said, he really doesn't care about SMM1. Alright. Trihex. He only has 2 levels he uploaded. 182 runs for super expert. More expert levels, or more expert runs. Almost 10,000 courses cleared. Pretty respectable. Again, you might not know who this is initially, but this is actually Little Curbs. That is who Noah is. You can see his most recent level is Curbs' Mouth, so you can kind of get that from that. 41 super expert clears. I thought it would be more, honestly. But again, he wasn't really known in SMM1. He was more known in SMM2. 4,892 courses cleared. Although he has been playing the crap out of SMM1 recently with his attempts to beat trimming the herbs. Noah is Little Curbs, yes. Hold on, I have to change tunes. Give me a second. Yeah, fun fact, his name's Noah. Let's see. Alright, so I swapped over the tunes real quick. So this is one of the first people I ever watched. He actually doesn't have any levels uploaded for SMM. So here's a little bit of my own history. It's Uberhaxer Nova, and this is like I watched him in like 2012, and you know, so it's like a whole like decade ago, and I was just like into his content. So you know, he is the first SMM creator that I actually watched. He's barely played this game, but at the time he pretty much uploaded 100% of his gameplay, and it was pretty entertaining at the time. He barely ever even touched SMM2, but he was pretty well known for SMM1. Like his, those got at least like a lot of views. His videos. Vine Sauce is another creator I respect. He created some pretty good levels. He honestly has some good ones in there. What does he do now? He plays variety. He's a variety streamer. So Vine Sauce doesn't really play this, or didn't really play SMM1 or SMM2 that much, but he was more of like a maker. He made some pretty prominent levels. That got quite a few stars. But also another entertaining guy to watch. He's you know, one of those big, I think, million Twitch followers sort of guys. Mitch Flower Power, MFP for short. This is his account. He's beaten 133 experts runs and 10 super experts, 3,000 courses. You know, about twice as much as I've done. So I guess he didn't play for too long, SMM1 at least. Zazima. Now this is a, you know, pick out of the left field here. So everyone knows Zazima not for his Mario Maker skills, but for what the heck he did in RuneScape. Like, he's probably the most known player in RuneScape, but I found his account here, and he actually streamed Mario Maker at one point. So I grabbed that, and this is, you know, clearly not as strong as a grinder in this game as he is in Zazima, but, you know. In fact, I have more super extra players than him. But enough about Zazima. Poop Nose. Again, you might not know who he is, but it's actually Moon Moon's account. You know who Moon Moon is? No W. He played Mario Maker for a little while. He played a lot of Mario Maker 2, though, or not a lot, but you know, he's another content creator with like 1 million followers or something, and I watch him whenever he plays Mario Maker 2, however rare that is. But yeah, this is the account that I found that is connected to him, is this one, and yeah, he's hasn't been super expert at all. Rubber Ross. So a lot of people know him for his like companion spring level, which was one of the levels. Sorry, pushback. Which I like, look at how many stars that thing got. A lot of plays there. Apparently, it's like a pretty decently hard level. Yeah, 0.49%. I'm looking forward to play that at some point. I added that one to the list, but that's like one of his most famous levels. I actually don't know Rubber Ross himself too much, but apparently he's like a Rooster Teeth guy or something. Apparently Rooster Teeth like got defunct at some point, but yeah, a lot of stars received here. 403,000, pretty respectable. Barely played anything though, so yeah, he's definitely more of a maker than a creator. Oops, I jumped the gun there. Hold on. Yeah, Snow Bear is another Mario Maker player. I guess they didn't beat any super expert levels, but that's fine. 8,500 levels played though. It's still a respectable amount. Enviosity is a person who was the first person in SMM2 to unlock all the costumes in the game. 2,304 super expert players. That is that's probably why. If I were to, you know, guess, that's why. If I tried the fly mini game, yes, and I suck at it, but I can beat it at any time. I mean, I have infinite amount of time to do it because it's like not a game that requires the internet. But yeah, I actually had to unlock it first, and it's one of the only two costumes I don't have. It's the hard version of that game, and also one that's just like unobtainable, unfortunately. So Enviosity has nearly 30,000 players, a lot of which are super experts, so that's pretty commendable. Domo, you might not immediately know them, but this is the account linked to Mewtwo King. Mewtwo King actually plays some Mario Maker sometimes. And yeah, that's them. Apparently, I guess on his friend's Wii U account. So that's who Mewtwo King is. And then finally, we have Doug. Let me know if I'm like missing anyone here, because I've pretty much tried to grab as many people as I could. At least people who I know. Like, for example, I don't really know Carl Sagan that much, so he's not on my list. So that would be like one of the people I'd be missing. But yeah, this is Doug's account. Spelled slightly differently. He has played 530 levels, no super experts. But to be fair, he was doing a challenge run during the time he was streaming. When I was like digging up all these level codes of people playing. He was doing like something like, you know, blindfolded or like blindfolded thing, so that's why. That was his stream where like he was intentionally nerfing himself, like you know, he was just doing a Doug challenge when he was doing this, and he's been doing this for years now, so mad respect at that. And yeah, that's my list of players, and again, here's me in comparison. This is my account. I've only beat 1,600 levels, one minus that actually. I did the bare minimum to unlock all the costumes, except for, wherever the costumes are, yeah. Except for the costume I literally can't get because Nintendo deleted the only way of getting it. So I can't get that one, the Shaun the Sheep costume, and the Fly Swatter one, whatever costume that is, for beating the hard mode of that, because I don't have hands. I don't have good enough hands for that. But I'll do that eventually, maybe. I mean, I have an infinite amount of time to unlock that, but I have every other costume in the game. And then who else is left? Official. This is just the Nintendo accounts, I guess. Bowser. Yamamura. Do they have play info? No, they've never beaten any levels. I guess that makes sense. They're not gamers. Yeah, you can see their stars. I'm still surprised that they assign things to you. Is Bowser a gamer though? Is Bowser a gamer? No, he's not. Look at all these not gamers with their zeros. Yeah, there's a hard mode of that if you just like shake the thing. I'm not actually gonna do it, but I mean, I think you just like go into like I don't know, core spot. This is the first level. I mean, I think it's just like the default. And then yeah, you go into course parts, and then you get like a, I think it's this. And that's fly out, and then if you just keep doing it, then this guy flies out. And yeah, that's hard mode. I'm not gonna play it because I'm not good. Well, I mean, yeah, how do I get out of this? Yeah. But yeah. That's how you unlock hard mode, it's just you keep shaking it. Can you only do hard mode if you beat normal once? I have no idea, but normal isn't too hard to beat, but hard mode is. So I just like already beat it to get the costume. And I didn't even attempt hard mode until I beat it, so I mean, you might as well just do normal mode first and then do hard anyways, so I don't think it matters too much. Alright. P-break, and then we go play SMM2. I'll be right back. But yeah, covered everything I wanted to cover about SMM1. And again, here's my course selection. I will very, very briefly go over it again in course bot, and I will just quickly list off the reasoning. And you lock the bird costume. I don't remember. Yeah, P-break. Okay, so World 1 is me, Lucky Draw, Mission Impossible, because it's the most starred, and then the second most starred level. This is the first ever level in the game, or oldest level in the game, the latest level in the game, or last level in the game to ever be uploaded. Trimming the Herbs because that's famous for its own reason, as you know. The actual last level to ever be beaten, and then 4 of the other final 6 levels to be beaten. AGGQ 2016 Relays, World 4 and 5. World 6 and 7 is AGGQ Hard Showcase. World 8 is more of a hard showcase, and then Penga's last ever level that he made, and then some SGDQ auto level. World 9 and 10 are the SGDQ 2016 relay races. World 11 is more SGDQ 2016 relay, and this level is from the 2018 relay, the first level. World 12 is SGDQ 2018 relay. World 13 is SGDQ 2018 Hard Showcase. World 14 is Ryukar's 4 most starred levels out of all of his levels, with this being his most starred, second most, third most, fourth most. And then from here on out, yeah, pretty much the same thing with the other creators. Barb's 4 most starred. The Beast's Orders is World 17, World 18 is Grand Pooh Bear, World 19 is Patty, World 20 is DGR Dave, World 21 is Chronic Sauce, World 22 is Dragon Feeny for these 3, and then I Ate Your Pie for the last one. World 23 is Trihex, and then Rubber Ross for the other 2. 24 is Little Curbs, 25 is Vine Sauce, 26 is Mitch Flower Power, 27 is Jakku, 28 is Polysoft for the first 2, and Z7 for the last 2. 29 is Zizima for the first 2, and then Enviosity for the second 2, or the last 2. And then finally, level 30 or World 30 are just Maple Story Jump Quest renditions I found, and I like the one I found in SMM2, so I searched more of these in SMM1, and that's all of them. Yep. Anyways, before I go to the bathroom, I am going to leave you guys with my profile one last time. So, yeah, that's my profile. I'll be right back. We'll get back. Let's switch over to SMM2. Oh yeah, if you guys actually want to see my watch hours, hold on, if I can find it. How do I see that again? Or not watch hours, game hours, or whatever. I think I might have to close the software or something. In case I do anything that I'm not supposed to show, I'm just gonna turn off the thing real quick. One second, let me just find the... Where's the gameplay thing? I don't remember. X maybe? Play session, where? I don't remember. Oh. System settings? No. I don't remember. Hold on, let me Google this. How to view play history. How to view play history Wii U. Where is it? Daily log overview. Daily log. How do I get there? Access daily log Wii U. Where's my Wii U activity log? This doesn't tell you how to get there. Notifications? Wow, this takes forever. No, it's not notifications. What the hell? Hold on. I don't remember. Why don't I remember this? Oh, daily log. Maybe this YouTube video can show me how to get there. Actually, yeah, I do think it's an app. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, why did they make it an app? Yeah, it's just in an app. There we go. Mario Maker. There it is. Oh, wait, you can't see it. It says playtime 166 hours, 33 minutes. Times played 68. Damn, almost 69. Yeah, I know you can't see it on this screen, but that's what it was. I just revealed it. This is on my Wii U gamepad. So yeah, I can't physically show you because it's only doing it on the TV. I won't do it on the TV, but you have to trust me on that. 166 hours, 33 minutes, 68 times app open. Yeah. Alright. That's about for that. Let's go play SMM2. Could see it? Oh. I thought it was only showing other things. Okay. Let me switch games. Let me go onto my Switch. Literally Switch. Alright, is my Switch showing up right now? Or are we on my Switch? Let me just look. Yes, okay, good. Refresh. Yeah, there it is. Alright, so last time on Dragon Ball Z, we hit 850,000. Today, on Dragon Ball Z, we strive to hit 860,000. I'm not actually gonna have like a timer, but just know that today is day one, because it's almost It's in 4 hours. It's gonna be April 1. I'm gonna change the title. But yeah, we're just gonna see how long it's gonna take in terms of number of days to get 10,000 levels done. By only playing easy endless. Title should be updated. I'm gonna go back into music for a second. Okay. We're ready. Let's start. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, it's 8:10. I'm just gonna write this down. 8:10 p.m. Actually no, we'll go at 8:11 p.m. March 31. There. Let's begin. So we start at 626,789 levels. Very memorable number. So we begin the speed run. I'm not actually gonna have like a count or anything like that. So we're just going to go off of real time. This is gonna be a multi-day thing anyways. I'm too lazy / poor planning to get that set up. So, yeah. I'm not gonna manually invoke the counter this year. So that's a lot of work anyway. Pressing the button 10,000 times, imagine. So yeah, today we have taken our first step to 860,000. So of course, that's obviously the goal is to get to 860,000 because we just hit 850,000. So all of this has been like planned, you know, get 850,000 by the end of the month, and now we get to 860,000 as fast as possible. And that's why I did the SMM1 stuff ahead of time, so now I don't have to worry about that anymore. I saved my 120 levels, I'm good to go. Ripped that game, didn't play it a lot anyway, but I saved, you know, levels that I think would be at least relevant. Basically all the GDQ levels were important, they were some of the most, you know, publicized levels, basically. And then, of course, very important creators that I handpicked. Did I miss anyone, like, out of that? Like, anyone that, like, I mean, probably, like, Carl or something. But who else? Who else did I, like, not have, out of the people who I, like, mentioned? Like, who are, like, prominent, like, SMM people? Back when SMM1 was a thing. Because I feel like I got at least most people. Like, most, people who, are well known for SMM. Can't think of any. I think I did my part then. Hell, I even got Razefire, and he barely played that game. I did, you know, I like those left field picks, like, you know, Razefire and even like Zizima. EVW, but he doesn't really count. I don't even know who that is. Who's EVW? And why would he or not count? I think people also threw around the name like Desbug or Dashy, but I don't like know those people. Apparently Desbug used to do some stuff with like Fanga and Raze at the beginning of SMM2, but like you fell off prominence pretty quickly. Didn't play too much SMM1, gotcha. Well, yeah, same with like I Ate Your Pie. Like I Ate Your Pie barely played SMM1, but I felt like he was relevant at least to me anyways because of the stuff that we did together with SMB35. He was my literal like rival. So I have some connections with some of the other people as well on that list. In different ways. Like Mewtwo King and I, you know, we were kind of not really, but kind of like F099 rivals. Yeah, how's it going? Wait, I'm glad to actually have picked 120 levels to like save forever, because I was like kind of like, you know, trying to brainstorm that for at least a little bit, like a couple weeks on like who to like actually have. So I'm happy I actually managed to fill that up, and let's just say, yeah, the GDQ levels definitely came in hot. Because yeah, those are definitely worth saving. Like I said, they're pretty iconic, so like they're some of the most known levels in the game. When we do the same thing for SMM2, I'll probably go save a bunch of GDQ levels. SMM2 I'll have more experience with, obviously, because, you know, I actually played the game a lot more than SMM1. So it'll be less troubling to think of people. And it's much more easy for me to, like, look through the database, because I literally have a database. And more weekly than total? Yeah, I still don't really know how it really works. Again, if there's like a concrete formula, just like physically like has the formula, yeah, that's probably the best way to educate me on how that works. Like literal, like, you know, here's the constants, here's the variables, all that good stuff. Here's how they relate to each other, like without like the story part of it. Guys, we're almost 0.1% done. Also, yeah, this is gonna be longer than my usual like annual 10,000 levels because this is total clears and not easy endless. But I am only going to do it through easy endless. Probably charge my phone right now. It's like battery's almost dead. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Oh, never mind. Apparently your account is
Thank you for following.
I have to get to 860,000 levels by 12 AM. That's physically impossible. No, I have multiple days to beat this. I'm just trying to beat it in as few days as possible.
I have an infinite amount of time to beat this, or no time limit, but yeah, I would like this to be done probably within 2 weeks, ideally. This is why it's day 1. You think you can get 15 endless super expert? I mean, I don't really know your skill level, so it's hard to say. Alright, did we make it to 0.1%? Not yet. Should probably put in the title like 850k to 860k. Yeah, I'll do that at some point so people at least know where I'm like at and what the goal is. Is it an April Fool's or am I streaming 10k levels? No, it is not an April Fool's. I know it just happens to be on April Fool's Day, but no, this is a very real thing that I'm doing. I'm not doing it all in one day, obviously, but I did this. This is an April tradition, so I've been doing this for 2 years now, where I just do 10,000 levels as fast as humanly possible. Not all in one sitting, of course, but in as few days as possible. Also, it isn't even April Fool's yet, so I'm not even... I mean, I can't even joke about it, right? It's March 31st right now. It's March 31, 8:21 p.m. I'm starting a couple hours in advance. But no, this is no joke. I'll tell you what, I'll be doing the same thing on April 2, and you tell me if it's a joke. Although I did have some really funny things I could do for April Fools, like I could have exclamation mark add in the title, which just bans you for 10 minutes. I could just be like, doing viewer levels, put exclamation mark add in your message if you want to, for me to play your levels, and then you just get banned for 10 minutes. Spoilers, I never do viewer levels ever. You guys should know that about me. Okay, yeah, need to update the title. Not with the April Fool's joke. I just want to put 850,000, 860,000. There we go. Okay, hopefully that gives more context. Please play one of your 0 levels. Oh. Yeah, I think I just did that then. I've beaten 0 out of your 0 levels, so, you know, we just broke the universe and divided by 0. So I've infinitely beat all your levels, and at the same time, since the numerator 0, I've beaten none of your levels. The world just, like, exploded or something. Imploded on itself. Yeah, we are 13 levels out of 10,000. And the interesting thing about total clears versus easy endless is there's a chance that I get duplicates and then it doesn't add to the count. So that's what makes it harder than the other years. Because, yeah. You should add that. That's an SMM1 code. I'm not even in SMM1 right now. No, it's, I mean, I literally already had that saved, so... Yeah, it's, not gonna be too helpful. So, you need to finish eating your cold pasta. Yeah, I know priorities are kind of rough. Oh, also, another thing I just did recently before I started streaming was I actually put on goals, because I apparently forgot to do that. So I have sub goals and I have follower goals. The follower one is actually doable, like I just need 126 more followers, apparently. And then I'll be at the lovely 3K I've been trying to get for the last like a year now. Sub goals, I don't know so much about that. I might need a big, like, I might need a couple sub bombs to get there. But, you know, anything is possible, I guess. And you added TTH and got banned, damn. I mean, it's already on my list, as I showed earlier, so... if you were here for that. But yeah, in case you guys were not here for my earlier level showcase, just go check the VOD. I glitched through this? Yes. Alright, we are already 1 out of 600 of the way there, so we're making some progress. But yeah, these grinds are something else at the end of the like 10 to 14 days they take me to do. Like they actually like drain like me physically by the time I'm like done with them. Cause they are brutal. These 10,000 level sprints, man. I'm pretty sure I am the only person ever to do a 10,000 level sprint as well. Like a 10,000 level speedrun. In fact, I am the person who invented the 1,000 level speedrun on speedrun.com, and the mods were hesitant to add it because they were like, no, you're going to be the only one who's done it. But no, lo and behold, like there's been at least like 10 to 20 people who have done the 1,000 level speedrun. It's actually a doable thing to do. In fact, hell, like, last time I was live, I literally beat, like, fucking 1,000 levels on the spot. I wasn't even planning to do a 1,000 level speedrun when I got raided by Raze and then Zimbo. Also looking forward to seeing the revenue on that one. I did go kind of hard with the ad when chat just kind of like was inactive and I had viewers. And I don't get to see that until 2 days after the stream, and now it's been like 2 days, so...
You don't think anyone could physically or emotionally could do a 1K sprint nonetheless multiple times? Well, I've done it at least like probably 10 times now. 1K. 1K is not that bad. 1K is literally like a 15-hour session. Like, that's not the worst thing in the world. I know people make it out to be like, you know, the worst thing in the world, but it's not. Like, if you go on speedrun.com, a lot of people have actually submitted their 1K runs. Again, if you check the forums, I'm the one who made it a category in the first place. It is an endurance run. It is a marathon, essentially. It's no sprint. It's just playing quickly and consistently the whole time. Yeah, I'm not even the fastest person to have beaten 1,000 levels. I'm like 6. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, this is the 1,000 level run category. What were you doing for like 28 hours? Didn't save VOD, so it's lost, damn. How does it take 28 hours to beat that many levels? I know someone has a 1 day 3 hour, I mean 1 day, yeah, 1 day 3 hour time, but it's like how? 12 hours into a 17-hour plus marathon speedrun, Nintendo servers started failing and then went down entirely. The service interruption lasted at least 3 hours. 3 hours went to sleep. Oh yeah, that's why it's 28 hours. I was looking at the last place guy's thing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, he should just like redo that run. Yeah, I mean, he literally said that he went to bed, so he was still counting the time that he was sleeping. Oh, you meant 18, not 28. I was like, how do you... How? You have to be, like, not treating it as a speedrun if it's 28 hours. We're talking about, like, SSX speed at that point. Like, that guy is sluggish, dude. It takes him 16 hours to get 400 levels done. Like, he is slow. But extremely consistent, plays every day. And he's playing the entire 16 hours, because I'm tracking, like, minute by minute. You gonna try a 100 level sprint? Yeah, just go for it. They're not too bad. It's like an hour and a half commitment. Imagine if they let us do 10,000 level speedrun.
Or even better, 100,000 level speedrun. If I get to like 900k. Is that even a speedrun at that point? I know, I'm still doing my 1 mil speedrun, it's just taking like 5 years. You can't have a speedrun category if no one's beaten it. Do I think I will ever grow out of playing SMM2? Will I ever grow out of making money? I don't know. And I do this for money. And it's like the easiest money in the world. People accuse me of cheating. And then I just did 10,000 levels, like all on camera, for 2 years straight. I mean, that's kind of the point of this, is to just show people that, yeah, I can just bust out 10,000 levels, and I'm not a cheater. I'm just efficient as hell, and I am literally showing you that. The goal is obviously to get the most done in the fewest amount of time possible. That's how I even play Maple Story. Oh, gotcha. Because of the 100 levels, I assume. Do I have fast internet? Yeah, pretty decent speed. Why? I mean, I don't like have laggy internet. How many Mbps? I don't remember. I haven't recorded it. I haven't done a speed test in a while. But definitely sufficient. Otherwise it would probably be hard to stream. The times that things are lagging is hardware issues more than internet issues. Because I'm streaming from a small ass laptop. So I hope from like this entire grind I managed to actually fix my sleep schedule, quote unquote fix. I want to go to bed at a target time of 9 AM. Which I know sounds bizarre, but you know, daylight saving kind of fucked everything up. But you gotta remember that there's a reason why I want to go to bed at 9 AM specifically, and that is because I want to avoid the UV rays that are very powerful where I live. In the heckin' desert. You have insomnia? Whenever someone asks me like my recommendations for like how to fall asleep, because sometimes I have trouble falling asleep, you know, my solution is, and it's not gonna sound pretty, beer or wanking. I mean, both have calming effects on your body, and both can make you fall asleep pretty easily. I mean, I'm not wrong, am I? Both trigger the sleep hormone. Yeah, like I said, just either drink some beer or just masturbate or something. That's it. How long can you live without sleeping? I think that like depends on the person's physiology. I don't really know. I haven't really tested my limits. But I did do a 40-hour stream once. Yeah, you heard me. 40-hour stream. That was during last year, I think. During my 10K sprint. Keep getting refreshing levels? That sucks. Oh, don't jinx me then. I don't think I've gotten like any. Today, even. Oh. Never mind. Wait, no, this isn't refreshing. Pulled a double all-nighter. Yeah, just naturally staying up for a long amount of time is also going to naturally make you tired. Probably. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to develop a sleeping strategy if you know what you're doing. Sometimes it's also about controlling when you eat as well. Also, yeah, another one is chocolate. If you have chocolate, like, I don't know, like an hour in advance, that can give you a small energy boost, but then will knock you out. Because it's sugar. Another recommendation is probably exercise. Exercise can make you tired. Definitely more than one way to try out, see what works for you, basically. Yeah, I think there was like a person who had like 10 or 11 days without sleep, like a high school experiment, and he was pretty messed up from it. He was like hallucinating and stuff like that. So definitely don't do that on a regular basis, because that's probably not good for your long-term health. You go to sleep is watch YouTube shorts about how to fix a toilet with ramen. Yeah, weird shit like that. I think the last time I fell asleep, I think I just was like zoning out with Ray's Fire in the background when he was doing his 25-hour run. And then I woke up and he was still going. Is this easy mode? Maybe. But yeah, realistically, easy is probably the only way I'm going to beat 10,000 levels in a reasonable amount of time. Quote unquote reasonable. Yeah, I mean, I have physical proof that I have been up for 40 hours on the stream at least. Yeah, I don't like having autoplay on, like, when I'm going to bed, because sometimes you can get, like, I don't know, like, Billy Mays will just scream at you or something. Hi, Billy Mays here with another fantastic product, and then it's like, oh god, I'm up, okay. So yeah, that's why I don't trust the YouTube roulette to let me go and fall asleep. What's going on in this level? Oh god, I'm not doing whatever the hell this is. I have to do that 5 times. If you guys want an alarm, just tune into my stream, and then eventually someone will raid me at some point and wake you up. Yeah. Six-second levels will rerun. I thought you were describing how you were getting a whole bunch of refreshing levels. Alright, coming in hot with almost 40 levels done. So we're almost 1/250th of the way done with the run. It's not that bad. 10k. Already 1 out of 250 of the way there. Just gotta do it 249 more times. Well, there you go. Yeah, I had a little bit of a head start. I even shaved my head early, on like a day. Well, I shaved it on March 30th. I usually shave it on an even-numbered month, the first day of it. But no, I decided to do it March 30th. Yeah, bald. I need to beat those guys. Honestly, there's something like very liberating about being bald. Like not having to really spend more than 5 seconds like shampooing your head. Pretty good feeling. You know how bald that little record guy was bald. Yeah. That's why you could opt to not have long hair. Oh great, so pick a path. That's probably this one. Oh, yeah, okay. It's based on world record. I wonder how many total, easy endless I'll be at the end of this sprint. Is it an auto? Yeah, it's an auto. Yeah, pretty much the plan here is I'm going to stream as much as I can. But, you know, like, if I need to go to bed, then I'll go to bed, and then if I wake up, then I'll, like, you know, shower, like, every other day or something, and then, eat, and then stream. I mean, I'll, you know, take eating and food breaks and do what I've usually done in the past. "20 levels down in 13 minutes, nice. But can you hold that pace? When it comes to 10,000 levels, it's not like the... I mean, obviously you should be going fast the whole time, but, you know, you have a lot more leeway to work with. I mean, after all, I am still 1 out of 1 of those who have attempted the 10,000 level run. cleared a level I had a world record on. Nice. And it'll happen a lot. Get used to it. Gotta go to sleep? Alright, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. So yeah, expect this to take, I don't know, 10 to 14 days or so. Somewhere around there. Probably slightly longer on the longer side since this total clear is not easy endless. It takes usually an additional 10% of effort to do that in comparison to just easy alone. Yeah, hopefully with this all done, there should be substantial progress on getting to 1 mil. I mean, I'll literally be going from 850k to 860k after all, so... And when I'm done with this, I'll only have 140,000 left! Narrowing in on at least 900,000. Seems like your pace is slowing down a bit. You had a pace where you were doing more than 1 level a minute, but you only cleared a level per minute at that point. You can't be lucky forever with a 100 level run. Yeah.
Thank you for following.
And yeah, I will say that 100 levels is generally like a prerequisite for attempting 1000 levels. Probably. Well, not necessarily, but you know, should be recommended so you get the feel of that. Thanks for the follow. The Meme Bro 09, appreciate it. claims to be another auto level, but I don't trust the auto. I not cross that. That sucks. Hold on. Nope. I tried. Maybe a triple jump can do that. Just trying to cheese it. Playing the same game every day for 5 years straight driving me insane. Well, the same could be said about most, like, you know, actual jobs, right? Doing the same 9 to 5 every day, and people still do it. I mean, I literally make money from this, so... But I get to have fun while doing it. Also, I don't play every day. Although I will be playing every day for the next 10 days. Specifically, in this time period. I literally like took like 2 months off of this game. But people really want me to hit 1 mil, so I'm gonna keep working on it. Haven't done it yet, and probably won't. What happened if the rank 2 did that? You know, what about that? I mean, he has an equal likely chance of doing that. At the very least, unlike him, I have 2 other categories to fall back on. I have world records and total clears. So I could, like, I guess do world record running or something, I don't know. Not really. I mean, literally, I just mentioned that that I took a 2-month break. So he does not play faster than I do. I just literally took a 2-month break. He only clears 400 levels a day, and I'm about to clear more than 1,000 levels per day. So yeah, he's not catching up. and he literally never will. Also, the guy is literally slow as hell. As in, like, I have a minute-by-minute play here, and I can see, like, you know, the activity as he clears levels, like, in the exact minute that he does it, and it takes him, yeah, the entire 16 hours that he's awake to go from, for example, 621,000 to 621,300 to 621,700. In other words, he is slow. He's like a slow moving wall. Whereas I can go at like twice his speed. What about Sue Metal? Yeah, they're clearing at the same rate pretty much. Although Sue Metal is actually fast, Sue Metal has the inverse problem. So SSX plays many hours a day, but has a very slow average in terms of in terms of levels beaten per hour. Sue Metal has the opposite. Sue Metal has is nearly as fast as I am. I'm faster than both of them, but plays just enough to get 400 done and pieces out. So she does like, or I mean he, because it's actually a guy. Does about 60 an hour, and I do about 65 to 70 an hour. SSX does about 35 to 40 an hour at best. So that's how slow he is. Well, in Easy Endless, it's a different story. Ads, nice. Ads. If you guys don't like ads, then sub. Do hit the sub button. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I lost my train of thought at this point. But yeah, considering that I'm literally doing a 10,000 level speedrun and they're not, yeah, I should have a very substantial lead at the end of this, in the next, like, 10 days. So, yeah, I'm just gonna throw that out there. And again, they are doing, like, 400 a day. So, in 10 days, they will have completed 4,000 in the time that I've completed 10,000. FC Metal has such a good pace. So they play very weirdly. So they're obsessed with like these perfect numbers. Like if you go on their profile, they play like you know, they want to make their total clears equal their easy levels, and then they want to stop at exactly something that is divisible by 400 for the day. Like, they're weird and OCD like that. So they'll just play the necessary amount to do 400, and then they're, like, done for the day. And that's it. So, Sue Meta will only play for 6 hours a day, or so. 6 to 7 hours a day. Which is the required amount for me to also finish 400. Whereas it takes SSX 16 hours to do the same thing. So me and Sue Metal are done with our 400 way before SSX is. But Sue Metal doesn't bother getting more than that. I mean, you could go ask them on their Twitter if you really wanted to on why they don't do more than 400. Beats me, honestly, but I guess it works out in my favor. Yeah, 6 hours is reasonable for 400, which is why it's baffling why it takes SSX 16 hours to do that. And trust me, I have the spreadsheets for this. I can show you. Well, I mean, I could throw it into a spreadsheet and show you what I'm talking about. I could just copy paste like a day's worth of data, but it might take me like 15 minutes to prepare. 38 for 30. You also have the advantage that you're probably on, you're probably using the switch in handheld mode, so you can manually switch, while without handheld mode, you are forced to hold down and slow down your time by holding down the select button whenever you want to skip for like 4 seconds. Because it does 3, 2, 1, and then skip. Or you can just immediately skip in handheld mode. So take that into consideration as well. And it adds up. It adds up because you're skipping a lot. So it will actually literally probably save you like a couple minutes, just on the basis that you're probably in the handheld. Handheld is illegal because you can't stream yourself playing handheld. In terms of the speedrun. I mean, technically I guess you could, like, you know, attach like a camera to your face or something. I do have like special sunglasses where I can like literally record gameplay if I want to. Well, not record gameplay well, but you know. You're using the monitor? Gotcha. So technically you could do that, but it's like, it's not going to present very well. That's pretty average, it's 90 minutes for 100 levels. I mean, just go on speedrun.com and you can see what people's times are. That is what the speedrun category is for. Takes 3 hours? Yeah, I mean, I have data. You can go check the data if I post it. Actually, there was like, I think like a typical day of, let me see if I can like find it anywhere. I already have the data for it. Although I could just copy paste what I have. But I think I have it somewhere. I think I just have like that. Hold on. I need to close out of some tabs. I've also gotten pretty good at like multitasking from this whole thing. While playing this level, I just like went through and closed out of like 10 tabs on my on Chrome just to make it less laggy for me. Let's see. That open.
Yeah, don't worry about that guy. He's just a troublemaker who ruins like the versus leaderboard essentially. Unfortunately, you know, histrionic personality disorder at its finest, or less finest. I'm still copy pasting the thing and throw it into a spreadsheet eventually. I can make my point here. I think that was a different guy. No, IAPK is fine. He's not a cheater. It's just some guy who literally, like, YouTubed himself, literally showing himself playing against himself with 3 different switches, and then just cheating his way to rank 1, basically. Like, the proof was, like, right there. I don't know if he took it down or not, but... He's also done some bad things in the past. I don't really want to talk about him too much, but, you know, for example, going to, posting some anti-Semitic comments on my, some of my levels, for example, you know, with swastikas and all that, you know, just not a great guy. Also, played a completely different game under my username, pretty much, that I had never even played, like, just a completely different game, and advertised my Twitch channel in a very bad way, to, like, get people to, like, hate on me, stuff like that. So, like, basically identity theft, and is also, like, a stalker, and found, like, my personal email, and, like, emailed me death threats and stuff like that. So, yeah, let's just say I don't really want to talk about this guy that much. But yeah, just, you know, bad things. No, IAPK is fine. That's a completely different guy. IAPK, mad respect to him for actually getting to rank 1 on all of those accounts, legitimately. Like, I'm pretty sure he streamed his entire process, but, you know, he wasn't a cheater. And then he, I think eventually, because of said guy, that I was talking about, yeah, this cheater person that I'm literally talking about is one of the reasons he quit Versus as well, is because what's the fucking point of the Versus leaderboards? It's like ruined, right? No, he's still there. You may have typed it in wrong. Unfortunately, Nintendo never banned him. Actually, they did kind of ban him. They banned one of his switches, but it was only a switch-wide ban. So there's 2 different types of bans. There's a switch-wide ban and an account-wide ban. He got the wrong ban. So he just played on another switch, and it's as if nothing ever happened. Another instance that happened with a different cheater who uploaded 1,000 levels and played 1,000 levels and got world records on all of them on levels that he made, so cheating world records. That guy actually did get an account ban. Well, at that point, he was straight up breaking Nintendo's TOS of making 300 Nintendo Online accounts, so yeah, probably not recommended. You know, when money's involved, you know, Nintendo's always watching, because, you know, you're supposed to pay for all of those, right? You know, he was abusing the 7-day free trial, so naturally he got banned for that. Probably on that reason, not necessarily that he cheated, unfortunately, but he still got banned nonetheless. So, in the end, yeah, he immediately stopped cheating. Otherwise, he could have been ranked 1 for world records and first clear right now. too glad he wasn't Sniper Wolf and was like, okay, how do you cheat? Yeah, I don't know about the Sniper Wolf thing, but yeah, honestly, this person is probably worse than Sniper Wolf, honestly. This person is honestly probably worse than Sniper Wolf in the things that they've done. No, they have done like IP doxing or something, like, you know, grabbing people's IPs or something like that and publishing it. And then deleting those videos like 30 minutes later. So yeah, this person is an unhinged loser. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they've done plenty of horrible things. I don't really want to, like, you know, talk about the topic for too long because, you know, he literally like harassed me for 3 years straight. So almost every day. So yeah. Eventually there's a breaking point, and yeah, I made that level because of that breaking point. So that's all. I mean, I also, I finally got at least a little bit of justice in the basis that, you know, if it wasn't for him harassing me, honestly, I wouldn't have an SMM database. Because one of the first applications I did was find all his world records and share it with everyone else discontent that he cheated to rank 1 in Versus, and he dropped down from 12,000 world records to 4,000 world records in about a week and a half. So, therefore, getting rid of, like, 2 years worth of work, which I thought was hilarious and well-deserved. And it was pretty much the only thing I could do, because, you know, I had many people report him, and he never got banned, so, yeah. So, I guess that's the next best thing. He was upset that he lost his 2 years worth of world records. And he was, like, begging me to stop, and I was like, dude, I begged you to stop, but you didn't, so fuck you. Why should I show you any mercy? Five levels in 55 levels in 43 minutes. Yeah, it's catching up to you. So it sounds like probably around like the 120-ish range. Oh yeah, I was gonna post the thing, but I forgot to do that. Well, I have to do some entering into what's it called? LibreOffice. Spreadsheets on the fly. Contents of the clipboard cannot be pasted. What? Why? Alright, you don't have to give me updates every like 2 minutes. Just like tell me at the end. Well, I get it. still bugging out. Hold on. I don't know what to do here. I'm having CSV issues. Wasting your time blowing your nose? Yeah, that sucks. That column, this column. Now I'll figure this out later. It's taking too long. So how's it going, Diamond Sugar? How's it going? Also, we're almost 1% of the way done with the entire run, which is good. Again, because it's total clears, I will probably have to have beaten a lot more than 10,000 actual easy endless levels individually. So probably, maybe if like the repeat rate is high, it might even be like I have to beat 11,000 levels. Yeah, I haven't really lost my rank 1 for, like, ever in easy. I don't really plan to. Like, yeah, sure, I can make it go close by just, like, not playing a bunch, you know, because I literally took 2 months off, but then I get right back down to grinding, and then I'm back at a safe distance again. And that's been going on and on and on and on and on for multiple years. Like, yeah, sure, I can make it look like it's super close, but then in the end, it just gets people super annoying, and, you know, people will be like, oh, he's closing it, he's closing it, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Go away. He literally has never happened. Like, sure, I can lose some demotivation sometimes, but then I'm manually tracking their progress every single minute on a thing that updates every 60 seconds. Like, you see how the total clears thing is updating every, like, second in the, I mean, every 60 seconds or 30 seconds in the top left corner? Yeah, I have that going on for me and him in the background, so I can see when I need to actually start grinding again. And it's been like this for a while now, so... Got 1.5k clears and then forgot about easy. You only need 1,000 to be in the top 100. No, you only have 1.7k easy. Yeah. A second. Even I had a couple songs here. $7k, yeah. Nice free-ish level. I'm also happy that, unlike in the previous years, I don't have to juggle easy, endless, and other categories at the same time. The rank 2 for world records has not been closing in on me for a very long time now. Like, when they hit rank 1 for first players, their competitive drive just, like, stopped. At least for world records. So that also makes it really, really easy for me to just, like, do other things. Like, go play Maple Story for 2 months. And then not have to worry about getting usurped until, like, the last minute. And then just start going wild again and then getting my lead back in the span of, like, a month or two.
Why not just do it all on one account? That way you make progress. When I do my 100 level runs, I obviously do it on the same account because, you know, I want to do 2 birds with 1 stone. Gotcha. Yeah, when it comes to clothing, I'll probably just focus on it when the game's about to shut down or something. Just like I did with SMM1. And then I'll also have to do the thing I did earlier this stream where I focus on levels to save. I mean, I don't really want to go for all clothing options because that will force me to have certain medals that I don't want to have. I don't want to ugly my profile by having medals that I don't need. Like Super Expert Bronze looks kind of ugly. Which is what you're forced to get when you get, you know, the 100 level thing. Alright, we're almost 1% done with this whole thing. Almost. I think by now I've actually beaten 100 levels since I started. Did I say I was at like 789? Now I'm at 888? Yeah, okay, so I need to beat one more level. So yeah, it is probably going to take like 10% more work than the average 10k sprint. So that's going to be great. We haven't, again, I don't play versus because, you know, oh, for multiple reasons now. They ruined the leaderboards and that just made it not fun. Yeah, I got the edamame barrette in 14 days. What's up, Happy? So yeah, I know that I can beat 10,000 levels in 14 days because I've literally already done it. I got the reward for such in that amount of time. And I was the first person in the world to unlock the edamame barrette at 10,000 clears. Which is also the last piece of equipment in the game to unlock. Well, before the DLCs. I mean, not DLCs, the updates. In the base game. But yeah, the ninjas are, you just like have to participate in the ninjas and that's it. Like you can even play old ninjas and still get it, I think. Yeah, really not that hard. Just play the event levels. I remember the ninja grinds though. I partook in some of them, but didn't do it for too long. Yeah, pretty much. That's how 99.999% of the players get their royal outfit. It's just do weekly, because obviously they're not getting it from total clears. They're not getting it from easy endless, and they're not getting it from moral workers, that's for sure. So I'm like kind of in the middle of consuming some chips and salsa. Because I need to eat dinner. So you'll hear me like in and out, like turning the mic on and off. I am really looking forward to 900k, by the way, because I feel like I'm going to have a huge amount of motivation to just rocket myself to 1 mil. But I gotta say, this 80 to 90% stretch here from 800k to 900k has been a little rough. Particularly the winter. The winters are very demotivating, but I'm glad that winter has finally passed. Okay, how do? Must be this. Nope, it's not this. There is no hidden block. Okay, I'm skipping. Should I do another like 10k sprint when I get to 890k? Things I need to think about. I feel like, yeah, 900,000, I feel like people are going to really, like, start to pay attention to that. Because that's when, you know, people are like, oh, that's actually gonna happen at some point. You got botted. 25k sprint's a little much. As I contemplate doing a 100k sprint at 900k. I'm just glad that clears don't go down. That would suck. Like if, you know, levels were deleted or something. They do for world records though. I don't know, something that the bot won't interpret as backseaty. Well, technically that, you know, the bot was doing its job there because you were telling me to do something. It's like, nah, I'm just gonna do whatever I want to do. I'm gonna do whatever I feel like doing. Now this is gonna be a down to the wire Cold Rider. I bought like 60 beers for $33, which is insane. It's an insane deal, and I still have to put them in my fridge at some point. It'll probably last me the 10k. I haven't even gotten to the first one yet. Did we just hit milestone 1, the 1% mark? Well, still, that is a backseaty thing, because that's the nature of backseating, is doing things that you highly recommend. Alright, yeah, we just hit 850, 100. 1%! We're 1% done. Now we just do this 99 more times. I'm a very independent gamer. Like, there was a person when I was playing MapleStory earlier today who came in and was like, you need any help? And I was like, nah, dude. He was recommending, he was about to, like, take me on some boss runs, being infinitely higher leveled than me, and I was like, nah, that's not. I don't want a handout. As cool as it would be to enter endgame a little bit earlier, you know, I'll go at my own pace. I mean, in that game, I'm not really competing for ranks, because, I mean, the rank one in that game is almost max level. There's no way I'm gonna beat him to max level. Especially when I have this game to upkeep. I feel like I've played that level before. I don't think the clear counter went up from that. Nope. There are way more levels in Easy than there is in Super Expert. Like, by a lot. There are like 14 or 15 million Easy levels, while there's only like 2.5 million Super Expert levels, so the chance of you getting your own level in Super Expert's a lot higher. Although normal is the mode that has the most levels. Believe it or not. It was normal, then easy, then huge drop down to expert, and then super expert in terms of number of levels for difficulty. Wonder if people have gotten my levels in super expert. Anyone just like stopped them and like, oh, I just got a D-Steve's level. I'm like, yeah, that's right. You have gotten my level in super expert? Damn. evidence of this? Ah. I wonder if a content creator who does has ever got my level in Super Expert. Probably one of my 3 or 4 Super Expert levels. You know, it's a really bizarre feeling when some of my levels in Super Expert in this game have the same clear rate, or even a lower clear rate than some of Panga's levels in SMM1, when I was like skimming through his. Even though his are objectively harder than mine. Gotcha. Ironically, the only time I've ever gotten a viewer's level, of all people, was the like one time that the rank 2 was in my chat for easy, and I got his level in easy. Fucking ironic. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've never really interacted with Sugar Falcon before. Didn't he like get banned from like orders chat or something at some point? Like permaban? Wait, who? Yeah, I don't know who they are either. think Sugar Falcon has around the same followers I do. I think slightly more, but he is a partner and I'm not. So I'm working on that. I do need to get to like an average of like 75 viewers or something like that for that to happen. And we're not quite there yet, but you know, we'll get there. And I refuse to do viewer levels, which is probably what helps get there. Bingo played one of your levels while doing expert endless and then you booted your level. Nice. Oh damn, yeah, I guess he like blew up or something. It's still like a very low amount of followers to get partnered at though. So that does, you know, that does make an interesting case of how that happens and why people aren't following him. Large view count, but like no follows. And then on the opposite side of the spectrum, you have like Snow Bear, who I think has like 25,000 followers, but is not a partner. Although I think there was an incident where they got like follower botted or something at one point, and they gained a massive amount of followers. At least according to the follower graph on like twitchtracker.com. Yeah. That's why I think this whole like average viewership thing is dumb. Honestly, I think it should be more on watch hours, maybe. I think that'd be better. Like, you know, if you put in more time to stream and your watch hours are high, I feel like that would be a better metric for like success than average viewership. Plus, you can also kind of cheese average viewership by like asking people during a raid to like just like, you know, get rid of being in bed, which is like, why is that like an obstacle in the first place? Damn, that's wild. Anytime I've gotten view voted, and you can see like the blips, like it's happened like twice, I will go into Commander Root's tools and just delete them manually. It is annoying, but you know, I get it done within the same day generally. Got you affiliate then. No, you just you go into Commander Root's tools, and then you can delete people who are following you. And it'll like say who's a bot and who's not. There you go. See, I told you that luck doesn't always, it won't always be on your side for the whole 100. It's extremely hard for that to happen. But yeah, my best is like, I don't know, like 75 or 76 minutes. mod deleted 50 of the bots. Yeah, bots are how I just like got all my VIP slots, because like 100 of them, or like 96 of them, not 100, they could have just like 4 of them could have entered my room and got me more VIP slots. But yeah, 96 of them entered my chat and said things at the same time, and then I instantly unlocked VIP slots because of the, even though I don't really use them. Well, actually, I like save VIP slots for like people who have like made me money, like from big old raids and stuff like that on a consistent basis, like raids for example. That's how I manage my VIP slots. Or as a VIP here, Tank is a VIP here. Zero planes, nice. Yeah, when I get rated by like 100 plus people, then I think the objective of the stream is to keep it going as long as possible, because then I just make money from ads. Usually, when I'm not getting rated, I have ads run every 30 minutes. But if I do get rated, then I run them every 12 minutes. So if I'm not rated, I do it automatically every 30 minutes, and if I do get rated, then I run it manually every 12 minutes. I think that's the strat. Especially when it gets to the point where like no one's talking in the chat, that's especially when I start to do that. And then it's just free money. Like everyone's sleeping at that point anyways, might as well just farm money at that point. I even asked like the people who like when I went to TwitchCon, the people responsible for like the ad program, like if that was okay, and they were like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Nice. Yeah, I don't really make that much money from subs because I don't have any. I don't know how to get subs. I don't want to beg for them. You generally get like only half your money back from a sub. So I could technically give out subs to my own channel, and it would cost me $5 per sub, and I would get $2.50 back from it. I only do that if I'm like super close to unlocking like emote slots or something. Like if I have like, you know, for example, if I get 75 sub points at some point, I'll just like gift out 5 subs and then hit the threshold. Because that's the current goal. Even though it's not likely that I'm going to hit it anytime soon unless people become suddenly very generous. Get him to aim upwards. Whatever, I'll just dive there and get the iframes necessary to run through that. You know, it'd be pretty messed up if one of the options you could get from a Magikoopa block turning into something would be like a Yoshi, and then you need that to beat the level. I think that'd be super fucked up. So I'm glad that's not a thing. And ask for subs follows because that's what your brother did. He lost his one recurring viewer and he hasn't streamed for 4 years since. He asked for subs when he had one viewer. He was asking his one viewer. No, I don't ask people for subs, but if it happens naturally, then, you know, I don't oppose it. Yeah, generally if you are asking for subs and you have one singular viewer, that's probably not a good idea. But yeah, I don't, like, ask for subs, but I do still want to figure out how people get it naturally. Got rated. I think I didn't get rated a single time on my road to affiliate. I only got rated after I got affiliate. So I'm surprised I did that on my own. I did have friends watching me though at that point. I was like, hey, come watch my stream because I need affiliate. And then they watch. You know, you gotta have that free average viewership or whatever. Yeah, the thing is, I have like, I don't know, an average viewership of like 15 to 20 or so. And then, I get a lot of raids. I get a lot of raids. So, my viewership comes in bursts very frequently. I'm fortunate enough to be a popular enough raid target. Yeah, it also took me about a month since I started as well. It didn't take me too long to get there. I think it took me like 3 weeks or so. Actually, no, it took me 2 weeks. My first stream was on, I think, July 11th, and then I got it on like July 25 or something. Of like 2019. But at that point I was rank 1 in the game, so some people were looking for me. And I definitely was riding off that in the game to get that attention. You haven't been able to watch Aerobo for 1 hour without hitting me. I don't know who that is. Oh, yeah, I don't know. They must have very clickbaity titles. Wait a minute. Let me just wait for the POW block. I'm skipping this level. Okay, don't do ad. Hold on, I have to unban you. If you do !ad in your message at any point, you will just get banned for 10 minutes. Also, do you like my unbanned command? It works like a programming stack because I programmed it. It will keep track of the most recent person that my bot banned, and then I can just like, you know, just like a programming stack, I can pop it. By just doing !UB or unban. Saves me a lot of work of typing your name out. Yeah, I'm a programmer, so I'm into that stuff. I mean, I do have a degree in CS after all. I think you know that. Well, I'm stupid. I always love describing like how a stack works, like to someone who doesn't know anything about programming. You know, I describe it as like a can of Pringles, in which the only way you can like, you know, get something is by getting it from the top and putting it back in. It's the only way you can enter something in there. Yeah, I simultaneously got my math degree and my CS degree at the same time. A double major. I think both majors are helpful for what can we cross? Okay, there we go. For data science, need some math skills, understand like good set theory. But also need to know how to code things and make it so that you can get data from anywhere. Organize it. It's gonna take forever about it. How's it going, J-Boy? Well, I bet that block had a power up. Yep. Oh yeah, I can just skip that part. already 1.25% done, by the way, so we are making strides. So we have, what is that? We're 1 out of 80ths of the way done. Is that right? So, we're in somewhere. Do I think I will hit 1,000,000 clears? I don't know. I keep on going at such an irregular consistency in terms of number of levels beat per day that it's hard to say. Probably sometime in 2025 though, if I were to give you a year. Whether it's early or late 2025, who knows? I'm gonna err on the side of early though. I think it's gonna be early 2025. Yeah, but I don't think I'm getting it done by the end of 2024. I don't think I can beat 150,000 levels in 9 months. I might be able to if I really try hard enough, but I don't know, that seems like a lot. I don't know, that's 16,666 levels a month. Maybe I can get it done before the end of 2024, who knows. Ever joined a group of small Twitch streamers? No. Why? I don't really know what group I can join in this context. I mean, I hang out with, do stuff with Parkser, who's a pretty big streamer, and I do things with Raisefire, and I do things with, like, I mean, those are pretty much the only two main people, pretty much. But those guys are way bigger than me, like, way bigger than me. And then Parkser himself hangs out with Dug, who is way bigger than him. I could say that I would arguably be, you know, I could, if I went to a GDQ, I could arguably be on the couch for Mario Maker, or something like that. Cousin did it and it sounded like a scam, but you don't know what came of it. And my cousin's a partner. Fun fact. I have a Twitch partner cousin. He has like 25,000 followers or so, which is 10 times my count. He's not even the rank 1 in a game. Yeah, apparently he's like one of the most popular streamers for like Guild Wars or something. Guild Wars 2, which is an MMO, so I mean, that just kind of works out for them. DGR breaks from troll levels. Oh yeah, sometimes I help DGR out, and you know, I get included in his videos for that. Ever heard of a small streamer group before your cousin joined one, and then they demanded he raided some guy? Wait, what? Why would they ask your cousin to join a streamer group? Out of the blue. You know, the people who I like am associated with are pretty chill. The people who I've done stuff for. Like, you know, I always get rated by like Raise Fire, for example. An orator will sometimes drop a big fucking 1,000 bomb on me for viewers, and then I'll just make like $400 that night. That guy literally paid for my ability to go to TwitchCon, just hands down. And I even told him that when I met him in person. But I haven't like sought out any groups other than, you know, just doing random stuff with like creators and you know, a one-on-one sitting. Parks is probably like the first person I've ever like actually done like co-op stuff with in terms of like streamers. Like, I haven't even done like co-op stuff with like Raze outside of his own streams. Yeah, Edamamic Chemisol is like the hardest one to get. 100 super expert doesn't fuck around. I mean, you could just like use a fucking viewer or whatever, but it's kind of like frowned upon. Generally, people in the like who are actually like in the top like 3 for super expert don't really condone the viewer for like getting clears. At least to my understanding. What does exclamation mark add do again? So generally don't do exclamation mark ADD because that's it'll just get you banned for 10 minutes. But yeah, basically in the Mario Maker community, exclamation mark add is what people will do when they want you to play their level. Oh. I do have exclamation mark add, that's a different thing. It does something different. They're talking about me making money from this, like, you know, income, and how that works. Where's the add command? Well, that's talking about a different sort of ad. No, that one doesn't do anything, because, yeah. No, it's exclamation mark ADD would get you banned for 10 minutes automatically, and then exclamation mark ADGE will give you the spiel on how I make money on this platform. So, that's demonstrated. Although for an April Fool's Day joke, I could make it so that people, like, I could advertise for people to, like, do exclamation mark ADD in my chat, and then they get all bought by the bot. What if you do add? I don't remember. Well, I mean, it's contains. In programming, it's contains, so it would probably still have the word !add on it, so you would still get bopped anyways. If you know how contains works in programming, where it looks for any subset of a string that has that, so yeah, you'd get bopped from that probably. I didn't do a dot equals, I have contains, so I can find it anywhere in the entire mega string of the entire sentence or message. I thought that was the easiest way to approach it. I don't know why I called it mega string, I should have just called it message. And again, that's not gonna do anything. I mean, I can literally like show you the snippet of code. Exclamation mark piece of shit? Why would I have that command? Oh. Different pause. Oh yeah, I opened up my ID and the first thing that popped up was my cube simulator for Maple Story. Yeah. Yeah, you don't do that and then you get bought. Hey, he knew what he was getting himself into. I was literally pulling up the code just to show you. Although there's something commented out, hold on. Yeah, something like this. Wait. Yeah, there you go. But you can't ban me, as I have higher authority than it, so it'll try to ban me but not work. Because my code literally contains the word add. And then it tried to ban me when I tried to show the code. Although ban has its own subroutine, so banning someone for a given amount of time. Yeah, that's coding in a nutshell, though. Oh, you're lucky, the meme bro, by the way, because I also have if message contains SSX and message contains close, reminding me that he's close. Ban channel sender for 86,400 seconds, which is an entire day. So if you use those two in the same sentence, then you get bought because I don't want to hear it. sound right.
Kind of want that. Kind of need that, don't I? It's kind of an annoying level. Okay, I'm out of here. Yeah, probably. But I do have some other fun stuff with my code though, like for example, I have the entire algorithm of how to convert a level ID to a data ID, and back and forth pretty much. That's further down on the page though. So if you ever want to like figure out where the game chronologically stores the level, then that's how to do that. It's like exclamation mark level ID to index or something, and then space, and then insert level ID. Yeah. And then you can invert the process and by doing the inverted command exclamation mark index to level ID. Wait, what is this endure thing? Apparently I do have a command for something. Hold on. I'm just looking back at my, Hold on. Oh, I do have an exclamation mark ADS command, ads. No one's tried to do that. I don't even remember making this, but, shows the breakdown of how much I make based on when an ad is run. I don't know why I double posted, but okay. Oh no, because there were two people who did that. So there's that screenshot. Here's math. So that's the revenue I make, that's how much it costs you. So that's like my tier list of like, you know, your viewing experience. So in the perfect scenario, you guys are subbed to me and also have turbo. Because that way, every time I run an ad, I will make money from you and have gotten that $2.50 from you. Or whatever in your, this is before they split it by region. Went to the site and it said, turn off your ad blockers. Emger? Huh. But yeah, best case scenario, at least for me, is you guys are subbed and have turbo, so that way I get money not only from the sub itself, but also from the money when you would have gotten an ad. Because that's a feature that Turbo has, but obviously that's the most costly way to watch the channel. So I wouldn't recommend it if you don't have big pockets. So the next tier up, or probably the second best way to support me is to not sub but have Turbo, and I'd still make 3 cents per ad break from you. So if I run 80 ad breaks in a month, and you're watching them every single time, then I will probably have made more than I would have if you had just simply given me a sub. So I think that's like the second best scenario. And then the third best scenario is, let's see, I think it's just watching ads with no like alt player. So like the classic experience. So it costs you nothing to watch,
and then I make, you know, the usual per ad break, but then you get ads. And the fourth best is having a sub plus no turbo, which would cost you $2.50 per month, assuming you're in the US. They were timed out for a day. In reference to Easy Endless, though, I am only 5k away, so that's why I put that, because people are like, oh, you're so close. So yeah, I literally said that if you put the word close and SSX in the same sentence, you will get timed out for a day, so that is the example for that. I had literally said that. I had made a point to say that to warn people. Well, to put it simply, I was literally just talking about the monetization of my channel. In terms of how do I play these without getting drained, and yeah, I mean, I mean, it's my job. It's my job. How do people not get tired of, like, you know, doing their jobs, their 9 to 5, right? Because they're doing pretty much the same thing, right? I at least can do mine from the comfort of my bed. And I can drink on the job too. I get to just, like, have random ass conversations about nothing. You know, I think that's a better experience than an actual job. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Right? Still comes multiple cons. I don't know. I think this job is better than most other jobs. Just in terms of, like, flexibility. My channel is, I mean, it is big enough follower-wise. I am in the 97.5 or 4 percentile out of, like, everyone's everyone who has streamed in the past year in terms of number of followers. So I am somewhere, if that's to indicate anything. Like, I have data on 5 million streamers, and I am, like, rank 100 and, like, something, 120,000 or something. In terms of number of followers, because I'm able to use my SQL skills to see that. I mean, depends on what you're doing, because I did have, like, I mean, I did work as, like, a line cook for a little bit, and I make more, to be honest, I make more than I did as a line cook. Sure, it's not like an engineering position or anything like that, but I'm having fun. I also don't have the boss either, so I can't get fired. I mean, I could get banned, but that's a lot harder. Again, you're given so many freedoms with this job that, you know, I just think it's a much better experience overall than like an actual like 9 to 5. Also, if at any point I feel like tired, I can literally be asleep in 30 seconds after ending my stream, because I am on my bed right now. I can literally just click the end stream button, press the home button on my controller, and put my laptop beside me, and then turn off the TV, and then I could be sleeping. I think it's funnier that way, though. I think it's funnier. I want to treat bans like the same way Doug does, where, you know, I just want as many people banned as humanly possible. I think it's like kind of like funny when people get banned. I do make my stream a minefield to navigate. Although I do at least say what where the mines are laid, if you know what I mean, right? Also, the fact that I literally said that was going to get you banned from the stream like 5 minutes before it happened, I think that's just funny. Yeah, Henry got banned for 10 minutes. He was another victim of landmines. Although that was less than a day, of course. You gotta keep people on their toes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people treat bans like it's like this like scary thing, right? Or you could just have fun with them. Again, that's Doug's philosophy. Bans are scary. And yeah, I was thinking of changing my title to just include !ad in the title, you know, as in like the one, you know, that gets people banned for 10 minutes, you know, to trick people into doing that. Yeah, ad will get you shot like that. See? God. Ugh. So yeah, like I said, people like Doug have like things where like if you do certain things, you just get banned for the whole day. Even if it's like nothing that was like offensive or anything like that. Like if, for example, if you say something that someone else already said in the chat, like for one of his streams, like you just get banned for the whole day. Because he was trying to see how many like unique messages that people could come up with.
in chat, and if he said something that someone else already said, then you just get banned for the whole day. That's how to do bans, honestly. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to, I could make it so that any word that anyone says in the chat will just ban you. I think I even did that at some point. I think I coded that at some point. Here, let me see if let me see where that is. Hold on. Is it in my code somewhere? Where is it? I'm gonna be ruining my speedrun with this. I have it somewhere in my code. If not, I could probably recode it again. I mean, yeah. I mean, I could just do like, hold on. That's evil. And let me scroll down real quick. I could probably code this in like 2 minutes. Since apparently I can't find it. Oh, God. And then I'll just have it on for like a minute or so. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I can use this as a template. Let's see if message dot length is greater than or equal to 1. I mean, that means you typed a message, right? Ban 60 seconds. Hold on. Message dot length. That, hold on. Is that gonna work? There we go. And then I turn off the bot. And then I turn it on again. There, say something in my chat. I dare you. See? Now anything anyone says is gonna ban them for a minute. Who else wants to step up to the plate? Yeah, that's what I thought. And then when they come back and they express their, you know, their feelings about them getting banned for a minute, then they just get banned again. Yeah, it's already been 60 seconds. See, like, having a bot is cool, because you can just do stupid shit like that. Alright, I'm gonna turn it off. Yes, I have to rerun the bot. Every time I make a modification to it, it's called compiling. And then it just close out of the bot, reopen the bot, and you guys should be able to talk again without getting banned. Imagine if I just like left it like that. I'd get some peace and quiet. See, I turned it off. But yeah, I can do that. I can just make any message bannable. Since technically a message has to be greater than or equal to 1 to even send in the first place, I think. Even if it was like a space, it would still count. A space is still a character. There was, I think, 3 years ago, I actually did a April Fool's Day joke. And it was just, the premise behind that was, so I had recently done a 1,000 level, speedrun, and then I just, like, went live again on April Fool's Day, and just, broadcasted that, like, a rerun. And then people didn't realize it was a rerun until, like, I was 800 levels in. And then they started hearing 2 of me at the same time. And that was really funny. That's a channel point reward. To your question on how many hours I have. So if you want the answer to that, you have to unlock the channel point reward. Just a space won't work, well then yeah, you can't even post that message anyways. That's a edge case I don't have to worry about. Hey, if you read the fine print though, I mean, it's a lot easier to unlock under a very special condition, right? Let's work on making that happen, right? Someone leaked his Switch friend code. Well, the problem with that is I have like friends that have added me and they still can't see it because I privated that. So even if you find my Switch friend code, yeah, that's not even gonna work either. Parkster doesn't have a Switch. Parkster doesn't even have a Switch. He's also not a hacker. Well, I mean, he hacked Neopets or something. I was about to say he's not a hacker, and then I was like, wait a minute. There's that one time he did Neopets.
Thank you for following.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Ask him for partner? I don't think it works like that. I can't just ask a partner to let me be another partner. I mean, at that case, I could just talk to Dan Clancy himself, which I did in person at one point.
but you know, the CEO of Twitch, and I could have probably asked him there, but he would have said no. You have to unlock it the traditional way. There are only, hold on, I have the stats on this. Check this out. Alright, the last time I pulled this was earlier today. So here's this table. Might want to put this in a text editor. There are only, based on my data here, there are 45,000 partners out of the 4.9 million accounts that I have tracked. Again, for you to be entered into this data, you have had to stream at some point between July of last year to now to be entered in the data. So that is that. Sat nerd, and you probably don't use Linux? No, I am using a Linux machine to post that. That was from my Bash terminal. Actually, I'm using Windows and Linux at the same time. I'm using Windows on one laptop and Windows to stream. Windows for OBS and Linux for my coding shenanigans. My distro, Ubuntu, but I think like an older one. I don't remember if I have the 2020 edition or 2018 edition. Probably need to upgrade at some point. Yeah, just regular Ubuntu. I mean, that's the one I got used to in college. That's what all the school computers had, and it was pretty easy to pick up. And I think it's the most popular as well. We literally had a class that was like called Programming in the Unix Environment. That was mandatory. But sometimes I will just run like MySQL, for example, in Bash, and sometimes I will just like use an actual GUI like MySQL Workbench or proper program for it. It depends on how I'm feeling. If it's something quick like, you know, the thing I posted in chat, then yeah, I can get away with just doing it in Bash. Or if I want to like see my results over time, then it's a lot easier for me to do it in Bash. Like if I'm doing the same thing over and over again, and like updating. Without me having to save like anything to like a CSV and all that stuff. What's my DE? What do you mean by DE? Love is an investment, yet you've got no money on your investment account. Does that mean you've got no love to spare? Sure. Oh, desktop environment? Yeah, I think it's GNOME. I didn't do like anything fancy. But yeah, I need I use both OSs for different purposes.
whenever I want to do coding, then I use Linux because I feel like it's like easier to code in Linux or on a Linux machine. I don't know why, it feels that way. And then yeah, when I want to use Windows specific stuff, then I'll just use my other laptop, like streaming. And I even know network programming, so I can have some Java code communicate between the two, which is how I ran it like a Twitch Plays Pokemon thing. So on one of my laptops, I have I was able to you know, display what people were, you know, if people input like left or right or something like that on OBS, like their inputs. But the code is actually run on, or the main code is run on the Linux PC remotely. So I have it communicate between the two using a little bit of networking magic. But yeah, my bot is run on the Linux PC, so if for some reason that, if the Linux PC for some reason crashes, then my bot's down, but the stream's still running. Because, you know, it's on two different PCs. Switch from Windows to Linux in 2021 and you've gotten everything you've wanted out of it for gaming, except VR. I mean, if I want to play MapleStory, I have to like use Windows pretty much, though. There are some things that are really hard to do when you have only Linux. That are just infinitely easier. If you have a Windows PC, I mean, you could probably figure it out or something. I mean, there are things like Wine, but it doesn't work 100% of the time. Yeah, I was about to say Wine, but nah, it doesn't work with 100% of all programs, unfortunately. Or if it does, then it's a pain in the ass to set up. But I mean, I've been using Linux since like, I don't know, like 2015, 2016 -ish. Yeah. But again, if something is just too much of a hassle, I'll just fucking do it on my Windows PC. I barely ever do any coding ever on my Windows PC, and I strictly do coding on my Linux PC. Which is good because I can collect data, you know, I can do my database stuff, because, you know, that's kind of what I'm known for, all on my Linux without slowing down, like, my streaming at all on my Windows. Like, right now, I currently am scraping, like, I don't know, like 3 things at the same time. Yeah. Although I've heard you can run it on a Steam Deck, but it does require you to jump through hoops to do so. But you're gonna snooze? Alright, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And, well, I mean, a Steam Deck is Linux-based, I think, right? Yeah, it might be through that. I'm not sure. I don't remember how they got it set up like that. I don't own a Steam Deck. I might in the future, just to play MapleStory. Because I already play it using a controller, so it probably wouldn't be too much different from what I'm doing. In fact, I like having... the thing I like about the Wii U is I like being able to stream while using the gamepad, and you can't do that on the Switch. It sucks. Why did the Switch get rid of that functionality? What the fuck? But yeah, imagine if I had a Steam Deck, I could stream Maple through a gamepad. I mean, I don't like putting my glasses on, you know, they get like smudgy and all that, and my glasses are required when I'm streaming, when I'm playing like this game, for example. And I've, you know, just thought of just like getting like LASIK to avert the problem. Well, that's kind of expensive though. Are you guys gonna pay for my LASIK? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, you can if you want. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you, you know what I'm saying? One of the things I hope they bring back on the Switch 2 is the ability to actually stream while having, you know, the gamepad up. At that point, I hope it's not a Switch 2, and I hope it's a completely different console, not called a Switch, because the point of the Switch is you switch it from handheld to TV mode. But I don't want it to be switched. I want it to be concurrent. That's the one thing I'm asking it. And it would be nice if it was backwards compatible too. So that way I could play all these, like, you know, for example, Mario Maker 2 without putting my glasses on. That would be big. That would be awesome. I mean, I can do that already, but I can't stream it. I have to pick one or the other. But when I was playing on my Wii U earlier today, when I was showcasing the levels, I didn't have to have my glasses on because I wasn't looking at the TV, I was looking at the gamepad. One of the things the Wii U does better than the Switch. I wish I could, like, send, like, an email to, like, John Nintendo and be like, hey, let's talk about this for a second. You know, streamers are the future, and, you gotta keep us in mind, right? We literally, like, promote your games. Give us the best experience possible while we do it. Probably will be backwards compatible. Nintendo's usually pretty good with that. Well, I mean, Switch isn't backwards compatible with the Wii U, for example. GameCube is not backwards compatible with the N64. N64 is not backwards compatible with the SNES, and SNES is not backwards compatible with the NES. So, it's kind of 50-50. Yeah. Yeah, I know you can't, but... Well, I mean, yeah, but what about like digital titles? Can't they just make everything backwards compatible through digital titles? Just put the whole catalog from the Wii U on the Switch. Boom. Yeah, but that's how you do it. That's how you get backwards compatibility. That would be an interesting take, though. You know, you just take the previous generation's eShop and you put it on the current generation. I mean, technically they did that with the Wii U and the Wii, right? The VWii. It had a built-in Wii. Yeah. Nowadays, I just use my Wii U to play all my Wii U and GameCube games. Like, I just injected like all my whatever you call it, my CDs into ROMs. I turn them into ROMs, and then I can just play my whole library on my Wii U digitally, which is very nice because you know I don't have to, you know, change discs. I feel like the Wii U is the ultimate backwards compatibility machine, though, in that sense. I feel like you have so much backwards compatibility with it. Because you have the Wii U library, you have the Wii library, and then you have the GameCube library, all to work with. Like, 3 entire generations of just that. And then, of course, like, even more backwards compatibility from the virtual, I mean, like, the, whatever you call it, the, you know, like N64 stuff, for example. I feel like it's hand down, like, the best, at least Nintendo, emulation console out there. Yeah, VC is what I meant to say. So, the Wii U, to me, will always have value. A lot of timeouts. Oh, I coded my bot to make it so that any message can just time you out. If your message is longer than one, or zero, if it's longer than 0 characters, I could just instantly time you out when I was doing a demonstration on things I can just make happen. Don't really play your Switch except for SMM2. That's fair. I have like 250 games on this thing, so you know, I can mess around with pretty much anything. Oh, this level's gonna get a fat boo. That's what it's gonna get. But yeah, my library is it's getting massive on the Switch. I'll say that at least. I like to flex it sometimes. Hold on, let me do this level and I'll show you guys. I think I'm up to 254 games. Yeah, check this out. Look at this games list. Look at it. Look at it. Massive. I need to get a bigger micro SD. I only have a 512 gig. I was gonna expand at some point. Maybe wait for a Black Friday sale. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. I do have that game though, as you saw. But yeah, I haven't even homebrewed my Switch or anything like that, so yeah, I actually bought all those games. One TV for $90. Yeah, I'm waiting for the Black Friday sale probably. Yeah, I know, I do. That's why I have so many games. Clearly I just support them because I bought I bought them all. Although I did buy them on sale, I will say that. Usually when I buy games, they're on sale. I wait for eShop sales, and then I go ham. That's how I can afford having 250 plus games. Sadly, while Switch sales can be good sometimes, they're not as good as Steam sales, like in terms of pricing. Although I think my Steam game count is half of what I have on the Switch right now. But yeah, with my Wii U and my 3DS like combined, I think I have pretty much every single game I've ever owned ever, like from Game Boy and N64 onwards. Just like digitally. Nintendo takes more of a cut from sales than Steam. Damn. Yeah, it sounds about right. Almost at 627,000 levels for easy endless. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, I take pride in my my games collection. And I don't even have to scam a charity to do that. You know, me taking a stab at Gerard the Completionist. True, true, true. I still even have games on my wish list that I still need to get. I think like 5 are left out of the like 250 that used to be on my wish list. But that's not too much. Like I still need to pick up the latest South Park game that like just dropped. Paper Mario. Although that game's not out yet. I did get the Peach game. I have the Peach game now. I haven't played it yet though. kind of dookie. Oh, does it suck? Is it not worth picking it up? I have the other two South Park games. They're pretty good. Like, the first South Park game on the Switch is literally like a Paper Mario-esque like game. It is actually pretty good, even if it's kind of short. They said they'll add more content to it though, so maybe it'll get better over time. Oh, nice! Taking the No Man's Sky approach. Everyone's favorite model. Yeah, Stick of Truth is a fun game. I had a good experience with Fractured Butt Hole. I have to say that slowly because, you know, that was the point of the game style, is to make you say that. Yeah, I wish like Paper Mario had like more games to that genre, if you know what I mean. Like that sort of like action RPG, like that sort of battle system. Well, part action, part turn-based. Combat Snow Day is just like mashing M1, and it's not as funny as the other two games. Oh, gotcha. I know their first, like, or, you know, those two creators, Trey Parker and Matt Stone, like, their first stab at video games kind of was awful. Like, they had an N64 game where you, like, threw snowballs at things, and that game kind of sucks, I think. I think the Beast played that game recently in his N64 game collection. It was one of the first games he had to do in his quest to beat all the N64 games. Like holding right would have made this a little faster. Alright, nice, 627k, let's go. Oh. What time is it for me? Exclamation mark time. Because the relativity of that statement will change within the year. Like if you asked me a month ago, you might have been expecting something a little bit different. Yeah. Perma Mountain Standard Time, as opposed to PDT, which I'm aligned with right now. So I'm aligned with the Pacific Coast. You know, AZ be like that sometimes. No. You're not an EST right now. You're an EDT. Very important. I'm an MST. So very important distinction there. Because around here we do not change our clocks.
See, you are in Eastern Daylight Time, while technically I am in the same time zone as those who have Pacific Daylight Time, but I am actually in Mountain Standard Time, just permanently. Yes, that's how that works. Well, I mean, unless you live in like the Navajo Nation or something like that. So, important. During the winter months, I am aligned with the Rockies. So I am aligned with Colorado between November and March. But during the summer months, March through November, I am aligned with the Pacific Coast. Which I am currently right now. So depending on the time of the year, someone from Florida, for example, will either be 2 hours ahead of me or 3 hours ahead of me. It's bizarre because Ray's Fire recently, before daylight savings time happened, he was already shifting his schedule back 1 hour, and then daylight savings time happened, so now it feels like he shifted his schedule back an entire 2 hours, which means by the time he usually starts his stream, like a couple months ago, he would be already halfway done with the stream. So that's just a weird feeling. And he does 4-hour streams, so yeah, it's pretty drastic. As someone who likes to go live right before he ends his stream, strategically, one might say. We're almost 2% done with this run. Let's go. Almost at 850,200. Like, did I miss my chance there? And then I saw the pool of Buzzy Beetles. Speaking about Rays and my strategies, I'm looking forward to. I think in about an hour or two, I finally get the aftermath of a combo raid. Like I get to see how much I make from that. Usually it updates sometime between 1 a.m. and 5 a.m. Like 2 days after the fact when it happens, like a raid. The revenue you get from it. long do you think it'll take before I hit 1 million players? Yeah, I don't know. Could be like a year, could be, yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna be a year. I realistically think it's probably gonna take around, like, the beginning of 2025-ish. Like, at least the first half. Hopefully by then SMM3 is not out yet. Because, you know, I want the focus to be on SMM2 still, obviously, for that. And then when I hit 1 mil, then it can make SMM3. When I stream world record, just hold down right. So that's Nintendo to wait. Dude, Nintendo doesn't listen to me, are you kidding me? Title screen. Oh, modified title screen. Nice, 2%. Done with the run. You're at 850, 200. So we're making progress. How long have I held the most amount of players in Endless Easily and most players for? Since day one. Pretty much. With a very small hiccup 3 weeks into the game, when some guy overtook me and then immediately stopped. Who turned out to be 2 people, by the way. Apparently him and his mother. And they were just doing it for the costume. And then I've never heard of that person since then. So does that even count? Does that even count? Like, I was one guy the entire time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the interesting thing is, I could see them, like, they were going at different rates at different times of day. Like, one of the 2 was doing 50 levels an hour, and then the other person was doing like 30 to 35 an hour. They were much slower. How long was I in second for? For an entire morning, believe it or not, because I immediately took it back when I woke up. I know, so bad. One morning. Remember someone did that exact same thing in OSU for SS? They got banned for it. OSU? Oregon State University? I don't know what that game is. What game were you talking about? Oh, rhythm game. There's a grindable rhythm game? What? There was another instance of the rank 2. I mean, very interesting stats with the rank 2. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. The rank 2 for world records I made. Alright, let me know if this sounds sus or not. I have data of minute by minute. You know, like stats of everyone and their world record count and their like easy endless count. At least for me and the rank 2s. And I have a spreadsheet of like my activity and their activity and so forth for like a span of like 3 weeks, and they were not offline for longer than a 5 hour or for longer than 5 hours in the entire 3 weeks, as in like consecutively. Some Japanese guy. Since then he's not grinding the same way he was, but something seems very fishy about that. Like, you can't just, like, not play the game, for less than 5 hours for, like, 3 weeks. Like, that's not right. Something about that's not right. Yeah. Here, let me see if I can find it. Where is it? It's in cheats somewhere. Go to sheets. But I can find it. My sheet, one of my spreadsheets is called Bald Records.csv. I have #1 in world records, yeah. So okay, there's this sheet, hold on. Very, very detailed. Wait, let me hit the share button here. Bro. Bowser, you gotta back away, sir. Oh my god. Yeah, so I think there's this. This is a rank 2 for world records. Yeah, his name is in Japanese. It's like Laura's Fribe or something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it. And I was keeping up with this guy by just grinding his world records. Like, I was stealing his world records in order to have a chance of maintaining rank 1. That way he would have to do twice the work to keep up with me. And that was like the only way I could maintain it. Wait, hold on, let me freeze the column. Freeze the first row. There. So yeah, as you can see, I have this whole thing. Let's see, how long does it span? Is this for... I think it's multiple days. Yeah, it goes all the way from like June 14 to like July something. July 3rd. But yeah, in that like 3-week period, he did not go offline for like 5 hours. I've always been fascinated with how I keep data in spreadsheets for things like this. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to prove my point whenever you know, when people question me about it, I'm like, hey, just look at the data, right? If I think something's fishy, then, you know, obviously I have to show a little bit more in depth about it, right? Otherwise, at that point, it's just an accusation. With weak evidence. I do think I have a better version of that. Somewhere. But nowadays I don't have to worry about that, like, because he stops. Yeah, here's this sheet, hold on. Yeah, so I don't think I was particularly active this day. But, here's like an example day. G. Me to lose #1 in anything on SMM2, you'd probably have to go inactive for like a year. No, I'd actually have to go inactive for 12 days for easy right now. Because I was already inactive for 2 months, so yeah, it's close, but I'm not letting it happen, so that's why I'm doing this. Rank 2 is like 5,000 away, and he does 400 a day, so if you do the math, you know, he would catch up if I was gone for 12 days. Yeah, but don't worry about it, because I did have a crazy lead, but then I literally took 2 months off of the game. So I had like a 70-day lead, and then I took 2 months off because, well, winter just kind of sucks. So I'm literally going to reverse this because I'm probably going to be doing 1,000 levels a day for a little bit. With this whole 10,000 level sprint. So that way people can shut up about me being close to him. In fact, I literally have it so that if you say SSX and close in the same sentence, you just get banned for a day. Try me. Some guy accidentally said it, and then he got banned for a day. Earlier in chat. Both medals are top 100? Yeah. Oh yeah, so here's this. You can see how slow SSX plays. Like, here's the thing about SSX versus me. So this is on a day that I wasn't too like active or anything. I think I played like 300 levels, so a little bit under average. So I think this is like a 24-hour time period of like, I think I chose June 23. Yeah, he crawls when it comes to clearing levels. Like, he clears levels about half as fast as I do. It's the middle number in the slashes. Was this even a full day? Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, face roll keyboard. So yeah, this is what I mean by I have minute-by-minute plays of everyone. Like, this program is still running, but the numbers don't mean anything. It's just like people of interest. So, the rank 3 is actually the rank 2 for world records. That's what that means. Yep. But like I said, I just play faster than him. But I don't think I was too active that day. This was in June 22, 2023. But the thing is, he just plays every single day. He doesn't take any day off. He just plays 400, and it takes him the entire day for him to get the 400 done. Whereas I am much faster than he is. Like, I can beat, if I want to, like 2 days ago, I can beat 1200 or 1300 levels in a day. He just can't do that. The fastest I've ever seen him play is like 40 levels in 1 hour. And I literally do that every single hour. Like, on average, I do 65 to 70 in an hour. Maybe he just doesn't know how to run? I'm not sure. Then you get a 60. Yeah, I go a little bit faster than that. I go faster than the average person. In fact, I've invented a SPEEDRUN category on 100 levels and 1,000 levels. I am quite high on those. But yeah, as demonstrated, yeah, it takes him the entire 16 hours that he's awake to get those 400 in. Oh yeah, his, like, he, like, records with, like, not a capture card. He doesn't even have a, well, I mean, he does have a mic, he just is, like, too shy to use it or something? I don't know. What is this channel? What is going on in that channel? It's very hard to watch, honestly. And why is he still doing it? It's not like he's, like, making money from it. He doesn't have the minimum required to even make money. Sub-wise. And he's been doing this for like, I don't know, like the entire time SMM2 has been a thing. So it's kind of baffling. Maybe he just likes it out of cave, but like, what the hell is he doing with his life? Like, in terms of money, how is he making money? He can't, because he's playing this game and not getting any money from, like, you know, ad revenue or anything like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did have a conversation with him at one point, and yeah, apparently he doesn't even have like an actual computer. Like, he's doing everything through his phone. It's hard to say. I don't know, it doesn't sound like a life I want to live. Like, damn, at least I can pay for my own self. No, I don't think he works, or he would have, like, hardware. Never know, I don't know. You think he would invest in an actual, like, you know, setup if he had money? Like, you know, capture card. Almost 2.25%. But yeah, anything, or anyway, the whole thing is bizarre. He's extremely consistent. Like, he does not take a single day off. Plays for 16 hours every single day. Not even joking about that. Like what you saw on the 24-hour activity thing is just like literally every single day with him. Very consistent in that patterns. I mean, I can't do that. I can't play every day. I have him added in my friends list? No, I'm not his friend. I mean, I just spent like the last 5 minutes berating him, so... You have him on your friend list, but not friend code. Interesting.
But yeah, never have I ever seen them go faster than 40 in an hour. Should you get Mario Maker 1? Oh, you mean a game that's about to shut down in a week? I mean, if you want to be able to save 120 levels and then just have them... Probably not the best idea to go get a game that's... the internet's shutting down in a week. Probably gonna advise that. But you can do whatever you want. Yeah, I mean, if there are custom servers that are even, like, up and available... Although I haven't really done my research on any of those. And I don't know if they would be able to, like, have the same levels in them, or, you know, they just have their own server where everyone starts anew. However that would work. Yeah. But are they the same levels, like, from the main server? Or is it, like, their own server, as in, like, you know, they have their own set of levels? Okay, yeah, it's unique levels. Oh yeah, then you still lose access to, like, all the levels in the game, all the 10 million levels. That would be cool if, you know, they were able to, like, re-upload all the levels. But yeah, if you guys want to see what I did for, like, my picks for what I wanted to save for, like, the 120 levels, then go check out the VOD of this stream at the beginning. Well, at least after the MapleStory stuff. Probably, like, 2 hours into the stream is where I showcased a bunch of prominent streamers in the SMM1 community, and like their stats at the end as well, like what their end game stats are, what my stats were. Nintendo has already backed up all SMM1 data. Nice. I mean, hey, if they're able to revive SMM1, that's pretty cool. Now here's what I'm wondering. Doesn't, like, Ryukar, for example, like, only play SMM1? What's he gonna do when SMM1 shuts down? Is he gonna be forced to play SMM2? I think I saw him play SMM2 today, actually. Custom servers? Ah, I gotcha. I will say, I don't really like the 3D World style all that much. So that's one of the things that I think the Wii U has the advantage of there, is not having 3D World as a style. Although 3D World is the easiest way to get world records. But yeah, the physics are so weird, like it feels like so draggy. Like, yeah, one of the things about the physics about 3D World is you actually go faster if you're airborne than you are when you're on the ground. Like, it feels like everything you do, twirling and all that, like, it just, like, makes you slow. Being on the ground makes you slow. And then there's all those damn refreshing levels that are all in 3D World. The SMM1 amiibo costumes? Yeah. Apparently it's super easy to unlock all of them except for, well, the Shaun the Sheep one, because that one's impossible. But yeah, I mean, I did that in all the span of like a week. Like, it was not an issue, and I barely had anything unlocked when I went back at the time. I mean, I got it done really quickly. Yeah, unfortunately. But then, you know, then they leave those levels up after the fact, and then it's just like, now I have to deal with them. Oh yeah, I love being able to use the gamepad and stream at the same time. That was Poggy's. Which is, again, I already pointed this out earlier in the stream. I hate that the Switch doesn't have that functionality. I hate having to wear glasses when I want to stream. I could probably stream for more hours if I didn't have to do that. Who knows, I might have already been at 1 mil. Yeah, gamepad's pretty good. Although I will say I really like the Switch Bites gamepad. I think that's the best gamepad, probably. No, go get a Switch Lite. That's super comfortable. I literally have a Switch Lite, and then I have a regular Switch, so I have 2 Switches. One, I use the Switch Lite specifically. I know it defeats the whole purpose of, you know, having the Switch be the Switch, but I use the Switch Lite specifically when I want to be in handheld mode because of how good it is in handheld mode. I mean, being the Switch Lite. That way I never have to disconnect my Switch from my TV. Yeah, OG Switch is kind of clunky. Although it does make it easier to actually use it for like multiplayer games on the go. If you only have one, you know, one of those. Like for example, if I'm like going over to like my dad's house and I want to show him like Squeaky Game or something like that. Like during like the holidays or something, then I will bring the regular Switch. If he doesn't feel like setting it up on the TV. SMM spring jumps and P-switch jumps. Yeah, for some reason P-switch jumps were, I mean, not P-switch jumps, but the fact, I mean, there are a lot of levels where you didn't even have like a P-switch jump. You just needed to go across P-switches to traverse in the level, and a lot of those ended up in expert and super expert for some reason. Like I recall playing a super expert level of just like very easily like walk across like P-switches, and yeah, that was in super expert where it felt like it should have been a normal difficulty level. Because I feel like it's more commonplace in SMM2. Maybe we just got better or something. I don't know. Also, the difficulty feels different between these two games. Like, it feels like Expert in this game is much harder than Expert in SMM1. Because I went and played through 35 rounds of Expert to get all the unlocks in SMM1. And it felt like a normal level in SMM2. Expert. Maybe barely slightly harder than a normal level in SMM2. But it could be also the fact that you start with 100 lives and not 50. I don't know. But even then, I don't know. It just didn't feel like I was too threatened. I got through all of my 35 runs without getting any game overs. For 100 man. Yeah, definitely the most brutal part of that whole grind was the 5 super expert runs I had to do. But I still don't think I game overed. I think I got pretty close to one time. Like I had like 11 lives or something during one of the runs, but it's still doable. Yeah, it feels like there's a lot less control with a controller, ironically, than you do with a gamepad. I play with a Wii U Pro controller, believe it or not, on my Switch, because I use a adapter. I like the Wii U Pro. I mean, it lasts for like fucking 100 years. Rick and Morty. Before it runs out of juice. I kinda needed that, didn't I? It's also like super like lightweight once it's you know, in a traditional like Switch controller. And I kind of like that. I like that it's lightweight and still like in an ergonomic shape for my hands. And the fact that the D-pad is level with the face buttons and that you don't need any of the 2 joysticks. It's also convenient as well for Mario players. So like I'm a D-pad Andy, pretty much. I mean, it's basically like, you know, an inverse PlayStation controller. Except your hands are closer to the buttons that you want to use than the, you know, the PlayStation controller would be. Switch SNES controller is really nice. Recommend it. One for retro stuff. I also have an 8-bit dough, which is kind of like a Switch SNES controller, right? I mean, that one's fine, but the joysticks are kind of like they're like falling off. I don't know what's going on there. I will sometimes bust it out, but I prefer the Wii U Pro. I even use my Wii U Pro controller to play MapleStory. I have like the perfect setup, and I feel like I do really well with it. Like I can out-survive Parkser at bosses. Cause I got them hands. Surprised I have under first K or 1K clears. That's because I'm intentionally trying not to get them, because if I get them, then I'll get an ugly medal. So I actively try to avoid them. Same reason why I don't have a lot of expert or normal or super expert levels. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why taint my account with ugly looking medals? It's either go for first or nothing at all. It's kind of hard to go for any other first at this point. I mean, I could go for weekly, I guess, but yeah, this sounds like work. Yeah. Have fun with that. I mean, Endless Easy's chill. That's what I gotta say. I mean, if you play 400 levels every day and you just do it for 100 days, then there you go. Or, if you do what I do, and I mean for like this sprint session, if you just do this, if you do 4 of these sprints, you'll also get there. In a much lesser amount of time, but you will probably hate your life. Damn. Yeah, it's not too bad. Need that coin up there, don't we? Nice cheese. nice, nice best of one. We're almost 1/40th of the way done with this run. Yeah, I kind of needed that, didn't I? Yeah, but you gotta remember that the levels are like 1.5 times as long as an easy level. That should make sense. No, about the same, it's just the levels are naturally longer to get through. I mean, all difficulties have their issues. I mean, if you go into expert, you're still gonna get hit with BS. Or super expert, even more so. All difficulties suffer from BS, not one specifically. Key. $361 for gold, but super extra $7 million because it's usually skipping to get something decent. Yep. Yeah, at that point you might as well have just played easy anyways. You know what sucked about SMM1 though? Pausing and not seeing the world record length in the 100-man. That was a feature they added in this game, which helps oh so very much. Almost 2.5%. Almost there.
do it. I think it's updated yet. Oh, there it goes. Okay, yeah, 2.5%. So still very early in the run, but you know, we'll change that. Look on the run, appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I wonder how long it's taken me so far. I mean, it probably should have kept track with like a timer or something like that, but it seems like a lot of work. Great level. I thought you were talking to me for a second. You should sub to my YouTube too. I mean, trying to get to 1,000 YouTube subs. I'm gonna head to bed later, me, and have a good one. Yo, appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. I had to put Steve's YT in my YouTube until I was able to have the @ thing, that username. Now you can access my YouTube by doing !YT. I mean, I can also type it as Will. When I get to 1,000 subs, I'd probably have more of an incentive to post on it more frequently. I should just make it so that, like, whenever someone even mentions the word YouTube, it'll just, like, point you to my channel. I think people will appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I only need 400 more subs, I think, and I'll hit 1K. This video that popped up was SMM2 Yeah, my 22 win streak, that was insane. Imagine a 35 player game, right? And then you just winning 22 times in it. Like, if you have an equal skill level with everyone else, then the odds of that happening is 1/35 to the 22nd power. You know how small that number would be? Like, what is 35 to the 22nd power? And then what's 1 divided by that? So 35 to the 22nd power is 9.32 times 10 to 33. And then you do 1 divided by that, and yeah, that's basically 0. But I've overcome the odds. I hit that. I was rivals with I8Pi, like, for our stats. Like, he had like a 72% win rate. I had a 70% win rate. But I had the higher win streak. I had a 22 win streak and he had a 20 win streak. Yeah, both me and Pi though were better stat-wise than Cosmic was, which is funny. We actually did better than Cosmic. Cosmic had like a 61% win rate. I had a 70% win rate. The Cosmic was still very good at the game. I think he was going for different stuff. Also, of course, the game does have different physics. Yeah. I think it was like intentionally trying to get like the coin world record or something. Like sometime. That's one thing you can't do in SMM1, because I don't think you can choose the boss like that. I will say on the basis that I don't have my sleep schedule like fixed, I might end up having to and this is still day one by the way, but I might end up having to like go to bed like super early, and where I would have wanted to go to bed at like 9 a.m. But then immediately, like when I get back online, then I just jump in and go ham again. So we'll save that at the very least. I get some Z's. Have a good night. Are you wanting to do that, or is that about my comment? I might get to like the nearest hundo, then yeah, like the 300 mark or something, and then resume. Oh, you? Gotcha. Then do a forbidden warning stream. No way? Wait, what? So I was like half asleep. I probably could have been like 5 levels. Well, the beautiful thing about the marathon is I can go to bed and wake up whenever, and then just like continue. 8 hours. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm thinking I might, because I am starting to like get sleepy because I'm still adjusting my sleep schedule. I might take an intermission for however many hours in these next 2 levels. Go to bed, wake up, and then immediately start streaming again. Like I said, like this is a marathon, even if it's like also a sprint. So I mean, there's no way to do this in one sitting anyways, so I'm probably going to take a nap. If I happen to wake up earlier, then I can start streaming again, but if I get a full 8 hours of sleep, well, that kinda sucks. Maybe. Alright. Yeah, I had a nice like stopping point for now, so I think I'm gonna be done for now because, like I said, we're still on day 1. I can do it whenever, but I do need to sleep during this. So I'm choosing this to be my point for night 1. Night 1 because I have been live for 8 hours already, technically, even though this whole time I haven't streamed Mario Maker per se. But yeah, we made it to 2.81%. Yeah, we were doing other stuff. We were playing some Maple Story, and I was showcasing SMM1 stuff. So that's not. It didn't take me 10 hours or 8 hours to get to this point. In this run, it probably took me like 5 hours or so. But yeah, we're still making progress. But anyways, thanks all for stopping by, and we are going to immediately wake up as soon as I wake up, pretty much. So yeah.